I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, and we have some more Last Epoch for you today. See, Great and Gnome coming in with the OMG finally, proving they are first in chat today. Alright, and we're going to continue on with our Sentinel, our Forge Guard. First question I have is, did I ever respec the early part of my tree? Or did I need to? That looks okay. Yeah, I don't know what I would do better there. I guess if I'm way over in resists, I could pull this back and put more into vitality and regen. We'll see how the resists are once we're in empowered and have our blessings. So we've got our damage reduction there. And endurance threshold. Oh, right. Elemental resistance does give us endurance threshold. And my whole OBS screen went blank for a moment. Did I? It looks like I dropped like a couple of frames. Hopefully everything's okay. Alright. Healing effect, health, some block chance. Yeah, we should be fine. So right now... Oh, right, we needed one more point, and we could get Forge Master's Might. We're gonna do less damage. Actually, a significant amount of less damage, because it's attack and cast speed as well. We got this. It's increased area. It doesn't really matter. Though the shared increased fire damage and physical damage could be useful. Damage per mana cost. Alright, I think if we get better rolled set of Falcon Fists, that'll make up a lot for the lost melee attack speed. Yeah. Should probably start putting uniques and legendaries into their own category too. Alright, and we'll buy probably a couple of tabs for this. Yeah, we got plenty of cash. And it's gonna be U1. This is L1. And so everything that is legendary goes in here. And everything that is a unique will go into here. See how that splits out. And what else we got? Gloves. And then you. There we go. Four. So many items I've picked up so far. Okay. Next. Oh, these two. Kind of see the layout of everything afterward. Probably already some of these that I should be getting rid of. No, I didn't need to change tabs for that. Everything out of tab 2. That's all those. Oh, because... messed up. Now these were done. There we go. That. Alright. And we can get those. And a ring. Oh, we're already full up on the first tab. Kind of. Yes. Alright. Is you too. Eventually I'll have to start sorting them out based on LP. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Ah. That. As soon as I have an item that I want to throw in the forge at Temporal Sanctum, I think we're going to go kill Jura and forge an item and then finish the campaign. But I don't really have anything to put in there right now. Killed her on my Primalist last night. Like level 36? 35? Might have been 35. But totems are OP. Is that? Oh yeah, that's the Essence Weaver. Let's swap those around. Should really stop letting these get so bad. Set items should probably go on their own thing as well, so they're easier to find. Alright, how are we looking? That tab's nearly full. This one's still pretty good. Alright, yeah, that should be fine. So Weaver's Will items that have not been touched yet. Go into the Uniques tab with that. Alright. Ice Cream, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's go ahead and take this and go S1. And that will have set items. All right. Let's go set. Shouldn't have a whole lot of them. We shattered most of the ones we had. There we go. Oh, right. Hello, you're okay? Are you doing okay? How are you? I have a bit of a migraine, but other than that, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. There we go. Let's go ahead and make this a experimental tab. Go with a little bit of a light blue. I don't think we can do anything to sort for that, though. No, we can't. Oops. Okay. I canceled out, so that's fine. Let's go. Experimental. Actually, let's get the non-experimental items off this tab. A bunch of these are champion items or harbinger items. Hope you're better than Yogg at least. Heard he's in the hospital. Oh, he hurt himself? Oh no. I hope he's gonna be okay. That sucks. Yeah, I am much better than that. I just have a bit of brain pain. Wow, I haven't picked up a lot of experimental items. Okay, and let's make this one a champion tab. We'll make them light yellow. We can't really do anything about that affix type either. A lot of these yellows are probably champion items, so let's pull the exalts over first. In fact, are any of these not? Okay, that's not a champion item. That's not. That's not. Okay. Sort that. There we are. Yogurt is the British spelling, by the way. Someone told you it was spelling it wrong, and it's supposed to be yogurt. That's how it's spelled in The US is the second way you spelled it there. But, I mean, regional dialects and all. End up with some different spellings. Nothing wrong with that, though. That's champion affix. So are those. Keep these ones that aren't champion affixes over here. Kind of decide what I'm going to do with that. Guess I can throw them over into this tab for right now. I mostly... Oh, missed a experimental item. Guess I can do this and that. Do that. There we go. Oh, that one's not champion. That one is, though. Got the experimental item sorted. And some of these exalts are experimental as well. Alright, let me go ahead and start throwing these over here. I don't need to hold on to that anymore. We can sell that. Let's see here. Champion items. Oh, that's not a champion item. That was one from a chest. Could probably sell that too. Both of those. Yes. There we go. Let's put things around a bit. Belt there. There we go. Much better. That's just another... Hey, Prince Cosmo. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Did they hurt your feelings? Possibly. Alright. And let's throw all these champion items back over there. We'll go through those later. Just want to get them a bit sorted for now. Oh, there's a belt down there. Oh, right, and those are some of the Harbinger ones. Probably don't need to keep the non-exalted versions of those. Don't need to keep anywhere near as many of them as I am. It looks like they're fairly common drops. Hey, there we go. Yeah. They try to make it so you don't get hurt, you guess. Yeah, let's toss those over. You go right there. Let's... These moved around a bit. Actually, let's see here, like this. There we go. Couple of belts in, the necklaces. Filled that up fast. Hey Dark Sage, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Season 2, more like the season after the first season, so the sequel audience. Oh, that logic makes sense. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, the Harbinger items that are just yellows can just go. This... I probably wanted shards out of that earlier and didn't have the runes at the time. That's just a chest item. We can pick another one of those up if we need it. Same with that one. Any of these other ones? Harbinger items? Looks like no. Alright. I'm just gonna go... Well, let me see if I want shards off of any of these. Oh, I do. Look at that. Yeah. We're still pretty low on shards, that a lot of these are gonna be useful. That one, we're fine on those shards. Could use some more cast speed. I don't really care about the ward per second shard. Spell critical chance is good. We've got 3 of those. Nice.
Take care.
And then here again, let's just grab all these yellows. I think we... Oh, a couple more there. There's no reason to hold on to any of these. Not anymore, at least. Block effect, increase healing, armor and reduce bonus from crits, endurance. Do you have nothing on about your section, or is it not loading for you? That's been bad the last couple days, because rain. What do you mean, Oh, nothing on your about section. It's pretty bare. I don't have a lot in there. Let me see what's actually on there, though. I don't remember what I last put in there. Yeah, I just have a little blurb in the About Me section and my links. I don't have anything else really in there. Cooldown recovery, yeah. More movement and reduced damage from crits. Shared cold. A couple of them there. Yeah, damage over time's an okay one to grab some more. Saying no content at this time. I'll be right back, starting app. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, that was an increased chance to find potions. Ugh. Crit chance, sure, I'll get some more of those. And I did not. Alright. That feels a lot better. Let's take a quick look through here, because more of these are Harbinger items. In fact... yeah, they'll show up like that. Probably don't need more than a single tab of these things. Yeah, we'll dedicate this one. We'll go light purple. Nope, not that one. Put these over with all the regular exalts. Okay, nothing there either. Let's grab these and toss them over into here. Alright. Not even a tab of exalts yet, and I've been picking up some kind of garbage ones. Okay, that ended up with crit multi, increased fire, cold res, dodge rating. That's... I don't know, the extra healing effectiveness on that other one's good. We'll see. I might have another one already also. Guess not. Oh, one that I already ran through. Yeah, and that's not going to help. Yes, we need more. And the Sentinel... oh, right, elemental resistance and health regen, which isn't terrible. It's just, for the most part, not what we're looking for. That armor applying to dot is very nice. Wonder if that has any effect if you push it over 100%. I actually don't know. Okay. Bit of inventory sorting done. Plus Ultra. Wouldn't that open itself up to abuse? Alright. We are up in the top 3 areas now. Let's go ahead. Let's go clear Age of Winter. Oh, Shanks is at level 60. Too far behind. Okay, here we got a lot of XP visible, but we have Woven Echoes over here. Let's head towards the Woven Echoes. Now I gotta remember I'm not on my Prime list. Okay, Forge Strike, Vengeance, Void Cleave. Man, I got that Void Cleave area up to a good amount. Look at that. I don't want to activate symbols in general and movement. Yeah. Okay. Locate Spreading Frost. 7. And Forge weapons feel so good now. Okay, I see that that Nemesis over there. Maybe on the Sentinel Relic. No on that for sure. Let's challenge him. Elvern's Writ. Not something we're looking to use, but could be useful for another character. Necrotic and Void. Vitality, Health, Fizz Resist, Intelligence. No movement speed. That's kind of sad. Oh, look at that Devouring Orb helmet. Especially if you turn I think Devouring Orb can be turned into fire. Am I wrong about that? I think I am. That's Void Orbs, Abyssal Orb, Void Damage. Okay, no. I knew Void Cleave could be converted into fire. Guess Devouring Orb cannot. Yay, Memory Amber. Oh, there was a mage back there too. And there's an entrance. Let's go ahead and go through here real quick.
Chaos. We know it well, do we not? No matter what life we led before now, chaos was the sole constant. War, death, moments of joy, only to be torn away and lost. Chaos. Yet, we were all guided here, were we not? Her threads made sure of that. Her threads are only the beginning. Her web will free us from chaos. The Weaver's design has no room for chaos, only perfection.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure the cultists worshipping the Weaver have good intents all around. There we go. Find my mouse at some point. Bring a redemption. Nice. Nah. Oh, there's a champion back over there. Should probably go fight him. We're at 12 weapons now. Crit strike. Go this way. Weaver idols. Oh, right. I wanted to change my filter so that normal resist idols were not showing up anymore, since the Weaver ones are just so much better. A Temporal Sanctum key and some Tomes of XP. If you could expect chaos, is it still chaos? Fair. I mean, I guess you could expect chaos, just not know what form the chaos would come in. That would make sense. Right, let's go fight that champion. Increase elemental critical strike chance to cast fire aura. Alright. There's so many of them. Okay, that's everything back in this corner. Anything in these side areas? Nope. Okay, let's connect these two areas. I see another champion over there. Weaver idol. They're everywhere. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Comes in with his own flying fire sword. Ooh, nice. I see you've come prepared. Oh, he wishes to learn. Alright. So that was a portal champion. Haste. Oh, yeah, that's haste after you evade. Alright. Doing good? Good to hear. Let me I don't have any mods in right now. Let's do this. Yeah, like that. Okay. Not the boss yet. Now it's gonna be boss time. Oh, that's neat. I didn't even build up to my full swords. Ooh, Scissor of Atropos. One-handed sword with 10 Weaver's Will. Gain a stack of Kismet when you directly use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. When you use a throwing attack, consume all stacks of Kismet to gain plus 8% throwing critical strike chance, plus 8 throwing physical damage per stack. 50 melee damage, 19% increased attack speed, plus 1 to melee attacks, plus 7 vitality. Interesting. So a melee throwing kind of setup. And physical at that. Hey Mra, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good afternoon to you. Then another Orb Weaver's Fang. I guess we can run through and see what we get out of it. Okay. Wow, only 9 Weaver's Will on it, though. And it's so much less damage. How much... So what would we have to roll on that to make it? We'd have to have 2 flat damage affixes roll on this. And with only 9 Weaver's Will... Yeah, they wouldn't be equal. We need something with probably at least the 11 there. And even then, it would end up a little short. We'd probably want at least 12 plus Weaver's Will. And there's no guarantee it would all dump into 2 affixes. It very likely wouldn't. So yeah, I think since we found this axe, Orb Weaver's Fang is not going to be very useful for us. Which is unfortunate, because it has some base critical strike increase on it. Yeah. Alright, that'll be neat though. I want to mess with that. Alright, what are our rewards in here? Ooh, some runes. Nice. And we can forge an idol here. Is there an idol I want to forge? Less damage over time taken while using a shield. Increase minion melee attack speed. That's 6 total, which is not too bad. This is damage over time, endurance, healing effect, and health. 6 total as well. We want to reroll this one. Have one use there. What do we got in the chest? Oh, there was this one. Shield throw. Oh, no, crit's fine on that. This, movement speed while transformed, and crit for totems. Yeah, that actually works. This was Flat damage. Yeah, let's reroll this one. Oh, right, there's a bug. Re-enchant. Get 9 armor while transformed, 1 rage gained per second while transformed. Oh, there is a rage gain enchantment. Nice, and that came on at tier 3, and we've got 3 Weaver's Touch. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. Endurance threshold, damage over time. Yeah, that'll be good for a bug. These are champion items, which I guess we need another tab. No. Let's make it the same color. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to go through those. Keep a lot less of them. Okay, let's complete this echo. And another champion down here. Oh, Spreading Frost is a champion. Okay, get rid of this guy. Oh, and we might as well hit that. Huzzah. Oh, we're one tiny little bit away from 72. We're gonna go get that. Oh, a Bone Golem helmet. Haste after evading, dodge after evading. Not great on that. Another portal charm. I do like how common the portal charms are. I'd seen a mage prison up over here somewhere. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Saturday stream, Suspicion 400. Yeah, Pat streams on Saturdays and wasn't here talking, so I decided to step in for Pat. There we go. It's a tier 7 affix.
Stand down or die. My brilliance is unequal. I must break free.
Yeah, whatever. Alright. Done in there. Nice. And there's the last point in there before we can take Forge Master's Might. I just need to be certain that's what I want to do. Pretty sure it is. Swords and offhand. Could get attack speed, but that only applies to me using the weapon, not my minions. Yeah. Yeah, I think getting the block chance is going to be good. Using a shield is going to help us a lot. Survivability-wise. Lets me kind of stand in effects a little bit more often. Let's just set this tab priority to exalts and call it a day. In fact, this should be green, and then that should be purple. Oh, right. I have to do it from here. Move that tab. Done. Okay. So now we have one tab that we'll call sort. If we just need to quickly get stuff out of our inventory. We have an exalted tab. Good, good, good. Okay, what can we see? Ooh, there's XP on the other side of that. Very nice. Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Since you're not on hardcore anymore, if you want to join up at some point today, just toss me an invite. If you need to drop, just drop. No big deal. However you want to do it. They're out in ambush, huh? Oh. Minion damage and the teleport. Okay. Oh, plus to volatile reversal. Let's at least tear that apart. Yeah. Maybe after a while, could a snap at some point. That's fair. Okay. Into the tomb.
Who are we to worship? Who will embrace us as flawed as we are? The gods brought us war and fell to death. The empires of man and the empires of death fell to ruin. Terra herself abandoned us, but we are not forsaken. The Weaver will embrace us all. The Weaver will save us.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Heard it before. No, not good enough. Oh, right. I was going to change my filter. I think I'm going to still hold on to percent health idols and vitality idols. The rest of these all have better versions. Oops. Okay. Gauntlets, a Weaver's Idol. Yeah, I guess that way is going to be the first way to go. I think that guy was stuck in the crates. Yes, spin to win. Break all the things. This is what our life would have been like if we went spin to win. Could have had such quality. And it's gone. Ooh, couple of runes of ascendance there. I'm gonna have to burn those. Let's go this way. Weaver idol. Aha. I was like, how do I get to that? All the way around those cages. No on that axe. As a dedicated spin to winner, that the Warpath from a Shrines also procs all the upgrades you have unlocked for it. Example, the Smite Cast. Yes, that was a great touch on the skill shrines, that they inherit any skill trees you have spec'd. And that they get bonuses from your gear bonuses. So like if you have gear that gives you plus 50% void damage and your smite is converted to void, that gear bonus also applies to your smite. It's very nice. Or not your smite, to your shrine spinning. Forge Guard. Just walk into crazy things. Oh, champion. What else we got? Oh, all these guys. Another Rune of Redemption. Yeah, I haven't played a real good Warpath build in a long time. I really should get back to that. Echo conquered. That was the ambush. Abyssal decay duration and armor. Interesting. No on those. Okay, and now the boss in here. Oh, I just ate that. Didn't see any bushes. You call it a scam? No ambush. Well, the bush was ambushing us, and so they couldn't shout out ambush. because that would ruin their ambush. Ooh, overgrown graveyard. And a woven beacon. Alright. And then here. Yeah, let's grab that same one again, I think. Or did I roll well on it? Yeah, that was going to be Swarmblade. What we got here? Spell damage, crit, damage over time, fizz and bleed, vitality and armor shred on a rogue idol. How would a bush ambush if a bush could ambush? Very carefully. Cold as fizz, void damage shared. Healing effect, aspect of the Viper, blind, ignite, shred armor. Ignite, shred armor's not too bad. Damage over time while transformed, aspect of the Lynx. That's not bad either. Alright, let's do that. Increase shock duration, endurance threshold against shocked enemies. Only 2 Weaver's Touch. Yeah, that's fine. So we are completely done in here now. Lostwood Folly. Slay the roaming Fate Weavers among the trails. Okay, we've done this one already. Nice. Oh, did we run out of room in idols? We did. Yeah, I need to get rid of those old idle tabs. Or, not the old idle tabs, but the old idols. Let's... Oh, weird. What do the Weaver idols fall under? Oh, okay. They're still small and minor. Okay. This will be a bit harder to filter than I wanted, but that's fine. Let's fix this filter. Idols. So now we're going to only show if they have both of those affixes for that, yes. And this shouldn't have Weaver affixes on it. Oh, it does. Oh, this is just Weaver and Enchanted Idols. Okay. Let's do it like this. What are these? These are probably the high value ones that I had before. Yeah. So, health, resistance, or vitality and resistance. Yeah. Yeah, so either it's going to be a 2x1 that has vitality and a resist, or it's going to be a 1x2 that has percent health and a resist. Those are the only ones we want to see. So we set that to 2 affixes. And that's fine. Yeah. Then these... Yeah, the Sentinel. Yeah, these are all the Sentinel idols we want. We're not recoloring those at all. Yeah. And then Weaver idols. I will recolor to this. Yeah. And we will emphasize them. Actually, no. Maybe we make those dark green. And then duplicate this. And if they're double Weaver affix, because that is what we have in here, right? Yeah, Weaver and, well, Enchanted, but the Enchanted idols aren't going to be dropping on the ground. Unless I put them there myself. There we go. Oh, did I emphasize that? I did not. There we go. 2 affixes. They're capped. This is going to be a recolor for idols that have old health and resistance, or old vitality and resistance. And then this is for Sentinel stuff. Yeah. Okay. Gear-wise, let's go ahead and take a quick look through here and tighten up our base types. We're at level 72. So for relics, this is still a good one. The healing effectiveness is good. The block is good. I don't care about the reduced mana cost. The armor and void resist is still really good too. Yeah. And I don't think I care about the normal ones. Yeah, not at all. Okay. Those were pretty straightforward. Let's take a quick review of the attributes. Yeah, attunement we definitely want. Health is good. Health recovery. Yeah, the healing effectiveness. Minion damage, yes please. Frailty, yes. And what do I have in here? Oh, symbols of hope and void cleave levels. Yeah. Okay. So that's 2 affixes. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and duplicate that, and we will emphasize it if it has all 4 affixes. I really doubt that's going to be the case on anything. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm not necessarily locked in on having a Code of Erased Sentinel in my relic spot, so we can still look for relics that might be better. You're going to be hard-pressed on it, but we can still look for them. I would, however, like to make sure that relics are in the list to drop. They are. Boots. I probably want to be running Blood of the Exile. I don't see why I wouldn't want to be running that. Wait, does Blood of the Exile have attunement on it? Oh, they may not. One moment, please. I know it has 3 stats on it. It's like Strength, Int. I think the other one's Dex. Right. Blood of the Exile, because it's a Path of Exile reference, so Dex, Int, and Strength would be the reference. Well, part of it at least, along with the rest of the item. Let's go. Good old Tunk Lab. People must be using it quite a bit. That was kind of slow to come up. What did the exile? Strength Dex Int. Yeah. Ooh. Boots? Are there any boots that we would like to see then? Item type. Boots. Actually, this would be better on Last Epoch tools. Resources, items, boots. Any boots with attunement. Halvar's Pledge will give us attunement on boots, as well as physical spell damage, which doesn't really help us. Also pairs with a two-handed staff, or with a staff, which doesn't help. Okay, so we're looking at Uzral's Pride. It doesn't really match us. Fundamental Criterion. That's a mage item. Hand of Judgment. I don't think that's worth giving up the bonuses on the gloves. Tempest Maw has attunement on it, but it's only a one-handed weapon. And we're fire, not lightning. Palaris is only a +2 to all attributes. Though Palaris would be interesting if we wanted to use a one-handed weapon to just get smites on top of everything else. But, nah. Let's not spread ourselves thin. Hazel Root's not really what we're looking for. Halvar's isn't what we're looking for. We're not going to use a bow. Thornshell has flat damage reflected per attunement. Yeah, I don't care about that. There are the scales, but we aren't messing with any cold or lightning damage. We're also not really casting very much. Yeah, we're not really using spells very much at all. The attunement would be nice, though. A red ring. Easy. No problem. Soul of the Mountain. Veil Spirits per attunement. That would only be if we were in Spriggan form. Yeah, so probably not. Corian's Petals. We're not doing physical spells. Ashes. It's physical and fire, but it's still tuned to spells. Sunny Sphere is cold and lightning. Bloodkeepers is not what we're looking for. Yeah, minions wouldn't be able to crit anymore. Oh, that's interesting. When you cast Thorn Shield, the nearest bee also gains Thorn Shield. Huh. Stormcarved Testament, of course. It's only got 6 attunement on it, though. Last Gift of the Mountain. But that's cold and physical once again. Okay, yeah. So out of uniques that have attunement built in, not a lot I'm looking for. How about just looking at boots in general? Messing with the advent of the erased. Terra's Path isn't really going to help us. Roots isn't. Yeah, Blood of the Exile's not going to help us. Foot of the Mountain is plus to all attributes. Dodge rating to endurance threshold. Minus mana costs. I don't necessarily want to reduce my mana costs a lot. That's a maximum of -6. Van's Chariot. All resists, armor. Increased damage per increased movement speed, but we don't have a lot of movement speed. Right. Transient Rest. Mana gained as ward when you stop moving. Maybe. We do have a pair of those. Probably need to find a pair with an LP on it. Typhoon's Mirage. Sularon's Step. Step doesn't do us any good. Stymied Fate, we're not using any of the skills that would apply to, plus it's more of a dot thing. Rain Dance is dodgy. Last Steps of the Living is a lot of movement speed. Does put chill on us, though. Fiery Dragon Shoes. Does give us a huge reduced bonus damage from crits. Some decent movement. Maybe Fiery Dragon Shoes? Maybe. Not Razor Fall, not Stealth. Yulia's Path? Probably not. The Inevitable. The Slow and Chill immunity would be nice. We're not using a Racing Strike, though. Yeah. Then set items. Okay. Yeah, not a lot in there. Probably just keep messing with Advent of the Erased until we find something with some LP. We definitely want LP on Falcon Fists. So let's make sure we're getting glove drops. And keep trying to roll for those. And that means that here, the gloves, we want to make sure that we only see this when they are Exalts. And let's emphasize it so I don't miss it. Yeah. Because we're just going to want stuff that we can put on LP versions of Falcon Fists. Rings are kind of in the same deal because we want Phantom Grip. So emphasize and add a rarity condition for Exalted. Yeah, and make sure we are looking for rings to ascend. We are. Belts. On the belt, we could find better. Got here. Viper Tail, probably not. Jungle Queen is okay, but it's minion Fizz. Thorn Slinger doesn't really fit well. Communion of the Erased might work. The Weaver's Will Belt? Very possibly. We're not using Volatile Reversal or Smite, so Orion's Descent isn't going to do us any good. Ward Trail would be nice for the movement speed. Immolator's Ablation. We'd set ourselves on fire and then get a chance to cleanse anytime we used a potion, but get bonus damage for being on fire. Nah, for a minion build, that doesn't matter to us. We don't need Omen of Thunder. We don't need Legacy of the Quiet Forest. Brewmaster's Buckle could be interesting. Yeah, we should probably roll for... Oh, that probably drops from Uber Aberoth. Zeryl's Fury. No. Shattered Chains. No. Strand of Souls. No. We have set belts. Yeah, so maybe only... Maybe just the Weaver's Will item. Or a standard belt. So let's go ahead and... Belts. Let's clean up our types if we need to. Armor and potion slots, resistances and potion slots. I don't care about the ward decay. I don't care about the lower level of armor. There we go. And health, endurance, cleanse, reduce damage from crits, cooldown, minion damage. Yeah, those all seem good. So we'll update that. Oh, I never fixed up the relic. We will emphasize if you have 4. Unlikely, but worth checking. And the belt will do the same thing. Copy that. Emphasize if you've got 4 of these. Filter can't check for forging potential, can it? Pretty sure it can't. No. Alright. That's our belt taken care of. Rings I set there. Do we want to roll for belts? Probably not. Weapon. Weapon's going to be the interesting choice. So we either want a sword or a two-handed sword or a two-handed axe. What are our options for this? Harthanen's Vow's damage is too low. Bone Harvester's damage is too low. Apathy's Maw is void damage. I'd rather go Fizz and or Fire. If I can. If not, we can look at one of these other ones. So, Apathy's Maw is looking at up to 221 flat. And it does have the implicits that are increased physical damage, increased minion fizz. So our minions double dip on that since they inherit the minion affix from us, and they use the weapon itself to get the physical, the direct physical damage boost. It would also give them... No, it does not give them Leech. It gives them Void Pen, which is just okay. Usurper's Mandate. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I did not turn on the browser so you guys can see this. Sorry about that. Haha. So, Usurper's Mandate. Let's not make this too small. That is a bit too small. Big enough to see the whole item, I guess. These items are too large. Alright. I don't want the text to be too small for you guys. Yeah, so Usurper's Mandate, I don't think is going to help us. Sword Catcher, up to +6 to the level of melee skills. Plus melee damage for you and your minions, so we double dip there. So that could essentially be like a plus 78 if we maxed it out, bringing us to 208 flat damage. 39 to 60 while you have Frenzy. So if we can get Frenzy on our minions, then they would have up to 60 more flat. Okay. I can see Sword Catcher being reasonable. Frenzy would give them more attack speed. We just need to find a source of Frenzy. Oh, and when I parry, I grant a minion Frenzy for 5 seconds and restore it to full health. and it has up to 13% parry chance. We could get additional parry chance in Vengeance per forged weapon, so we could get an extra 12% parry chance, which would bring us to 25% just from these. Then if we could get it with LP, which is not that difficult, 1 LP on it and get parry on that as well. I don't remember how high the parry affix goes, but that could be reasonable. Okay, let's keep Swordcatcher in mind. Death's Embrace. Not enough flat damage on it. Pyre of Affliction. That's spell damage. Yeah, not what we're looking for there. Scales of Lemniscate. Oh yeah, that's shade stuff. Minion damage and health, but not enough flat damage. It's frailty and slow, though. Oh, 4 Infernal Shade. Never mind. World Splitter. It's melee void. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Okay, so in axes, we're either going with a good Exalt like we have now, or a Sword Catcher. Alright, I'll keep the Sword Catcher in mind. Two-handed swords are our other option. Dreamthorn is void. The Orb Weaver's Fang would need to roll exceptionally well to be worth it. Though, the extra movement speed on it is nice. We are going to be fairly slow, especially since we can't benefit from haste if we take that Forge Guard two-hander and shield node. So finding the odd piece of non-boot gear with movement speed on it is probably a good idea. But if it's at a sacrifice of too much damage, that's not worth it. Battle Mage's Endeavor. So you're looking at maximum 246, 72. Oh, no, that's... I see. It's 2 for melee, 2 for spell. So that's 48, 108 flat damage. And then melee attack speed, movement speed. Lightning Blast. Wait. Would Forge Weapons trigger Lightning Blast if I was using Battle Mage's Endeavor? Does anyone know the answer to that? If I'm using Battle Mage's Endeavor, and a Forge Weapon inherits its stats, do the Forge Weapons cast Lightning Blast when they use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy? What's Lightning Blast look like by default? Oh, pretty bad. But it is extra damage. Interesting. Okay. That's something to consider. You have no idea? You flipped a coin and the coin said yes. Now the question is, do you trust your coin? Half of the time, I trust it every time. So usually what I'll do is I'll flip a coin to see if I trust your coin. The Resident Alien knower of arcane mechanics? Yeah, that's something I haven't tested before. Last Laugh. 106. Some good melee attack speed on it. It has Cull on it. They're not going to be doing much overkill. Well, actually, they may do overkill damage. They sometimes do a lot of damage. Melee crit strike chance if you have less than 100 dodge rating, which we do. Last Laugh might actually be good for them. It's strength on it, which is fine. It's not great. And they shred armor. That's actually not too bad. An extra base 5 critical strike chance for the forge weapons, which would probably crit cap them if I... Oh, no, maybe not. They don't have a lot of crit bonuses. Are there idols with shared crit? There might be. Okay, this is tempting as well. Yeah, that's really tempting. Some good attack speed. The flat damage leaves a lot to be desired, is the drawback. But we would have to go through potentially a fifth less of enemy health. Marrowphage. Oh, right. Marrowphage is an interesting one in that you can kind of switch around its legendary affixes by shattering two-handed swords while you have Marrowphage equipped. Leech, less damage taken while leeching. Yeah, we're not really doing much in the way of leech. I guess it has implicit leech. +1 to all skills. Probably not going to use Marrowphage. The attack rate's okay. 106. Pretty typical for the two-handed swords. Volcanus. That is 155 flat damage. Some increased fire, which we definitely want. Percent of fire damage leeches health. Chance to cast magma shards on melee hit. That's actually a pretty big damage there. And it does scale with attunement. And it gets more damage based on character level. Okay. That's not bad. And any added fire damage is 300% effectiveness. 5 projectiles, 144 degree arc. Yeah, okay. It's a spell, though. Oh, but this would give the forge weapons some flat fire spell damage to add to magma shards. And then the increased fire damage would also increase it at 300% effectiveness. The added damage is 300% effective. Maybe a Volcanus would be an interesting way to go. That would give them a little bit of AoE damage. And if we focus our minion bonus damage to fire percentages, which we should be doing anyway. Okay, I'll consider that. So far we're looking at a sword catcher, maybe a last laugh, but probably not. I want to test a battle mage's endeavor just to see how ridiculous it could be. And a Volcanus. Spine of Malatros. Yeah, that's the Chthonic Fissure one. Talkrun's Hunger, where we've seen that already. Clothos That's the one that converts parry. Block chance converts to parry while not wielding a shield. Maximum of 75%. Melee crit strike multi per meter from the target. Increased range with Firebrand and Puncture. An extra 90 melee damage, so we're at 180 generic melee damage. And it's got strength and dex on it. It's got base melee crit on it, though. Probably not going to use that. Luvian's the wrong element. Black Blade of Chaos. Void and Lightning, no. Eternal Eclipse. Fire and Void. 2 seconds. Next fire melee attack has melee void damage. Okay. And time rot chance, then flips to ignite. We're not using both damage types. If we were using both damage types, that would be pretty impressive. But we're not. Leviathan Carver. It's still actually a decent amount of flat void damage. And it's got the increased void there as well. And it has a good amount of increased fire damage. But it's only got the 50 flat melee, so you can consider it essentially 250 flat. Which is still pretty good. Our Exalt's right around there right now. We're just not really scaling that void damage. And we don't care about the time rot chance. Yeah, probably Eternal Eclipse, probably not for us. Leviathan Carver. Cannot avoid critical strikes. Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. Yeah, that's fine. We're not doing avoid on crits anyways. That is 210 flat at max. And a bunch of increased fizz. And some fizz pen. Leviathan Carver is not too bad. It would give us a good chunk of our bonus damage taken from crits reduction. And it would mean our minions don't take as much damage from crits either. Okay, Leviathan Carver. Volcanus. Spine of Malatros would actually give us plus to level of fire skills for a bunch of things. No, it's spell. So Volcanus, maybe Last Laugh, play with Battle Mage's Endeavor, and then Sword Catcher. Alright, so we want to add into here two-handed axes and two-handed swords. And I am going to probably tighten up the affixes a little bit at least. So melee crit, melee fire, melee fizz, melee attack speed, damage. Yeah, I think all of those are fine. They're all prefixes, unfortunately. And fire damage and physical damage. Those are just the percentages. I think... I probably just want the flat damage stuff, don't I? Though, baseline crit is going to be good. Crit or attack speed is maybe something I could seal. Yeah. Okay. Increased fire damage is worth it just because of how much flat fire we have on them. I don't think either of these are going to be worthwhile. Those prefixes are not going to help. And so many of the damage things, all damage is prefixes, how dare it. Critical strike avoidance, that's more my benefit than anything. Same with parry, but now that we're looking at sword catcher, that's reasonable. The minion stuff, we don't get to double dip there, so it's not as good. Ailments are good. Should probably have chill on there as well. Oops. Is that everything? I don't think there's much in the way of sentinel affixes, if anything. Nope. Yeah, not a lot that we'd have on the bottom half. I guess the minion damage stuff is decent. And if we... Okay, if we can get minion melee and spell on a two-handed sword, that's actually pretty good. Because we could transfer that to the legendary as a legendary affix to Volcanus and give them even more spell damage for the AoE. Maybe. We'll see. The other thing I also want to check that what's it called? The wow. Now I totally spaced what that line of thought was. Oh well. Yay, migraines. Okay, 70 flat on Odachi. I don't really care about the damage leech. 90 flat on the Flamberger. Odachis are really good. They have a high attack speed. That melee crit multiplier is nice. I'm not going to care about Void here. Melee damage, Fizz Pen. Yeah. This is Zweihander, Flamberger, Odachi. Those are the ones we're looking for here. $120 on that Solarum Greatsword. Oof. Okay. So there's that. Yeah. May need to start looking at better tiers of stuff as well. I don't know, we'll see. That was the two-handed swords. Axes. What are we looking at? 60 melee, 60 melee fire, and fire pen. Yes. 130 with a chance to bleed. The chance to bleed doesn't help, but it is slightly more damage. The necrotic stuff we can ignore. Increased fizz, increased minion fizz. We double dip on that obsidian axe, which is what we're using right now. Poison resistance, I don't really care about that, though this is 110 flat. Chance to bleed on melee, you're only 70, you're 31, you're 60. Yeah. Okay. So we're only looking at stuff that's 100 plus. I'm not going to care about the bone scythe. Yeah, those are our axes. There we go. Do I want to see a capitalized version? Probably. On each of these. Why is the filter shifting when I copy that? Let's report that. Clicking the copy. Oh, copy does not have two P's. Copy button on the filter. Copy button next to a filter rule. The list scrolls back to the top instead of staying at the current location. This is going to be probably visual. Yeah, I guess visual. Okay. Both of these two-handed swords emphasize for 4 of those. And two-handed axes emphasize for 4 of those. Yeah, that should be fine. Body armor. So, is there... Actually, I'm almost certain I know of a body armor that I would be interested in. There's a new one that sounds super exciting for anyone with a minion. So, we don't want the Kestrel. We don't want Onus Tull. We don't want Prism Wraps. We want something with a lot of armor. Uzral's Pride does have attunement and armor, but it doesn't have a lot. 175 armor, not very much at this point. Exsanguious, no. Irune's Wisdom, no. No to Veil Root. No to Elikos. Oh, I should probably move around in here real quick. Alright. Titanheart. Titanheart could be useful, at least temporarily, though we don't have much in the way of leeching, and we wouldn't regenerate health anymore. Oh, we're using healing hands. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we should probably wear a Titan's Heart, at least for a little bit. Gives us less damage taken. Alright, Titan's Heart is something to consider, at least for a little while. Criterion, we don't care about. Care mode's Cage, no. Mantle of the Pale Ox, this is the one. This is the new one. So, only 74 armor. That's not great. Increased healing effectiveness, though, is good for us. 16 to 24% of damage redirected to your highest health minion. So, we take a portion of our damage and hop it over to a minion. And we've got 12 of them at a time for the most part. So, basically a permanent 16 to 24% damage reduction. No more than 75% of damage can be redirected in total. Are there other ways to redirect damage to minions? But that's animal abuse? Ah, but they are animated swords. They're not animals. They are magic objects. And we get a bonus to minion strength skills, which I don't think any of ours are. And it gives us a bunch of strength as well. Increased health for us and our minions, movement speed. The armor's really low, but that damage reduction is tempting. We'd basically be losing out on like 500 armor or more, which is a lot of armor. 500 plus armor for 24% damage reduction. Probably still worth it. We could probably still get pretty high armor DR. Yeah. In that case, my swords eat all my pain is pretty, yeah, it is. It's pretty damn cool. Mantle of the Pale Ox. It's more for strength-based minions, strength-based characters. So it's more of a primalist thing. But still tempting. We'll look at our armor DR in a moment and see what we're looking at. Aaron's Will isn't going to do us any good. Static Shell. We're not really shocking enemies for the most part. And it's low armor. Unstable Core. Be plus to all our fire skills. We're not casting Elemental Nova, though. Core of the Mountain is always nice. Could be up to 10 attunement, a bunch of armor, endurance threshold, and 3 seconds of damage immunity every 15 seconds. How do you unsummon a minion? It's blocking your companion slot that you want to use for a different one. Take it off your skill bar. So just replace that minion skill with something else. And then when you want to summon it again, just put it back on there. Null Portent. Seriously bad UI? I don't know. There might be another way to do it, but I don't know of a way to do it. Yeah, I don't think you can manually unsummon any permanent minion. Yeah. Though I guess,
Cragrak Tier X100.
Path of Exile is the same
OMG,
way.
Finally. It's Trade Wars 2025. Now with more aliens, concurrent players, and most importantly, more Trade Wars.
Trade Wars? Wow. Is there really a Trade Wars 2025? Welcome on in, Cragrak. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Well, Cragrak, you should get on making Trade Wars 2025. It's probably in the public domain by now. You can just take it. Start the timer. All right. Expect to see this on my desk by close of business Friday. Adding a second wolf is a serious DPS increase compared to that puny Stormcrow you had before. Oh, yeah. Stormcrows are more of a utility minion. Or like I need a little bit of something because I'm an attunement build and I have these companion slots. They're useful as a movement skill. If you hadn't noticed that note on the Stormcrows. But yeah, in general, you're not using Stormcrows for damage. The only real exception is if you're using them... They can either generate storm... Oh, right. You can use them to generate storm stacks for you. Because they do lightning damage. And they strike decently fast. So you use them to generate storm stacks. And you can kind of... So they end up buffing your personal skill rather than doing damage themselves. Also, Cragrak, did you actually end up playing some last Epoch? Just typed in Trade Wars 2025 as if there might be a game. Lots of search results. Totally forgot about current events somehow. Oh no. Oh no, Cragrak. Stop. Don't do it. Alright. Rocking a solid level 18. Nice. Same offer to all my friends. If you want to team up at any point, just send me an invite. You want to drop, just drop. No pressure. Let's see here. Null Portent gives us a bit of armor. Some leech. Extra health. Fizz resist. 1% less damage taken per 2% resistance above the normal resistance cap. Up to 20% less damage taken. Multiplicative with other modifiers, for example, having 85% fire resist, cause you to take 5% less fire damage, because it's 10% above the normal 75 cap. Ooh. And we're actually in a situation where we can get all of our resists over the cap pretty easily. Null Portent might be interesting. That is Aberoth, right. Yeah, so that might be interesting once we go through all of the Harbingers. We'll use it to fight Uber Aberoth. Argentus does give us level 2 fire melee skills. Less damage while moving. Or less damage taken while moving. And chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. Which, if we switch to that Forge Guard node, will give us more block. Maybe. Wall of Nothing. Oh, yeah. Basically, 16% chance of parry, independent of parry. Just chance to take 0 damage when hit. So there's a handful of these that might be interesting. But I think overall for right now, Actually, no. We should roll some of these, because some of them are good. So let's throw. Although I should be focusing more on the things that are critical right now, because I don't have a lot of runes of ascendance. I don't even know if I should be rolling these. Yeah, the weapon's really important for our build, so we should be rolling those. Alright, let's just stick with crafted items for our body armor then. And we're going to duplicate that. Oh, actually don't duplicate it yet. Some point need to group up to earn the thingies that let us trade items. The can I remember the resonance? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we eventually want champion regalia. This is okay, even though we don't have echoes. The endurance here and increased fire damage is okay. The endurance more than the fire damage. Mana regen. These are too low on the armor spectrum. Yeah, I think Augury Plate is as low as I'm willing to go. And even that's kind of meh because of the mana regen. But it's higher than the Solarum Plate in armor. Let's check these. Yeah, we definitely want that attunement. Health. Armor. Yeah. Reduce damage from crits. Mana gain when you use Vengeance to hit at least one enemy. We're actually fine on mana regain, so we don't need that. Warpath, Rive, Shield Rush, Abyssal Echoes, Erasing Strike, Lunge, Forge Strike. Let's get some levels of Forge Strike on there. Multi-Strike, we're not using. How'd I miss the levels of Forge Strike on that? Oh, because I think when I made this filter, we weren't going to go Forge Guard. Maybe? I don't remember. Thingies is a highly technical term. Okay, okay. Is there a shared damage increase in here? Doesn't look like it. Increased armor shred effect, I don't think I care about. Damage taken as physical damage. Those are worth considering. Yeah, those are worth considering. These aren't gonna matter because we're not the primary source of our damage. Alright, yeah, that's fine. So we do this. And update. Now we copy that. And tell it to emphasize if we've got at least 4. There's an item set themed after a deceased pet dog, but its bonuses are for skeleton summons, not for the druid's wolves. You're disappointed. Yeah. Is sad. However, if I remember right... where is that? Oh. So if we're looking at... Oh, no, I don't remember where that's at. Do we search set? Items are decent for any vanilla minion build, but still, yeah. Yeah, so you're talking about... Is it Pebble set? Pebble set, right? Yeah, Pebbles. Yeah, the set bonuses are just meh. Sanathia's isn't too bad for minions. It's got some curse stuff on it too, but it's plus 2 to all minion skills for just 2 items, which is not bad. Right, so we're looking at what the affixes get you from Pebbles. So the belt gives minion cold melee damage, which you can spec your wolves as cold, and cold resistance for yourself. The collar gives minion fire melee damage, which I don't think you can spec the wolves as fire, and then fire resistance, and then minion lightning melee damage, which you can spec your wolves as lightning. So using one, breaking down one of the items, either the wand or the belt, probably the belt. Just got a random full set drop from a single enemy, by the way. Did not know that was possible. Oh, yeah. So that is because, most likely, you are in the Circle of Fortune. And the Circle of Fortune... at level 4, when a set item would drop, the whole set drops instead. Use those a lot and never realized that it was dog themed. Ah, okay. Yeah. Flavor text. That's why the relic is a collar. I don't know if I have that set in here. Yeah. So the bones in Pebble's body respond to metal like a magnet. I'm beginning to think I'm in over my head. Traveling merchant. Feeding Pebbles was one of my favorite things to do. Traveling merchant. And there we go. As I lay in the ditch, pulling my entrails back into my body, I wonder, who is the pet now? Traveling merchant. So this guy was sad that he lost his pet, found a way to resurrect it, and it killed him. You're in that faction. Somehow you thought you needed to do the prophecies in order to progress there. Apparently just playing the campaign and killing low-level stuff was enough to get you to bonus 4. Yeah, the way the factions work is earning or spending their currency will gain you reputation with them. So just earning this 15,000 favor got me points. Then when I go and spend the favor on prophecies, that also gets me points. Same with the weavers, the woven. Earning memory amber gives me points, and spending the memory amber gives me points. Get time after stream. Could you get you to COF? I believe once you get to monoliths, if you make a second character, or maybe even just go back to the first town, the vendors will be there. You may have to do one of the monoliths first. I'm not sure the exact unlock, but that's what happened on this character. Was I don't know when it triggered exactly, but at some point ended up just having the NPCs there. But yeah, if you haven't gotten to that point, I can help you out. What did that say? Hot fix at 155. Okay. Yeah, we still got 25 minutes. That's nice that that pin's right there. Didn't stay pinned. We have time to do some stuff, though. In fact, actually, Cragrek, if you want, I could get you into COF right now. Since we probably don't want to do too much before the server reset. And I've just been going through these anyway. Alright. And I'm here. All right, let's keep looking at these filters. So we got body armor, we've got our weapons. No problem, man. Always glad to help. What do we got left? Helmet, necklace, shield. Nepotism. Would you like a delivery here as well, Mra? If so, just send me an invite. It's just laying. Playing offline? Oh, well. I can't help you there, then. Oh, right. I remember you mentioning yesterday that you play offline. I can sometimes remember things. Okay. Helmet, necklace, shield. Let's pop back over to our browser. I don't think you ever bought any of the vendor items on that first vendor. Oh, you haven't, Cragrack? Those lenses are amazing. So let me switch back over here. In the greater lenses tab, which you have to be a certain rank. You have to be rank 3 in order to use those, or higher ranks for some of the better ones. Like I can't even use the rank 7 and 8 ones yet. Bot lenses, what you meant was the equipment items. Oh, yeah, yeah. There's some really good implicits in these. This right here, no. This right here. The amulet, less damage over time taken. Very nice. What was the other one? Oh, there was another one that was really good. This bow's not bad with the base critical strike chance bonus. The shield has a decent amount of block effectiveness on it. Oh yeah, the prophecy blade is really good for elemental attacks. Didn't know about that amulet? Yeah. Orbit cleaver is good if you are doing shared damage between you and your minions, or if you just have physical minions. Oh, right, and the prophecy staff is +1 to all minion skills. Just, you want +1 to all minion skills? There you go. And then a huge amount of leech on the Celestial Greatsword. Item layout is the same as yours. Sadly, no wands. Aww. Spell damage, mana, minus spell mana cost. Yeah. Actually, no, there should be a wand. This should be an identical layout for everyone, because it's basically, these aren't like a single item. You just keep dragging them over, and you can drag over as many as you want, as long as you have the favor to pay. And it's -4 spell mana cost instead of 3 like a normal wand. Like you said, saw 3 scepters. Okay. Scepter, one-handed mace, and wand. Yeah, there's only one of each item type in here. In fact, this is a pretty good representation of all of the item types in the game. So, actually, yeah, that's a good point. If you have a unique item with legendary potential that you want to combine with an exalted item, to know what type of exalted item you have to compare it to, or combine it with, you look in this list. So you can see, like, weapons, it's going to need to be the generic weapon type, not just a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon, but like boots, it's any boots, any glove, any catalyst, things like that. I never thought of that before, but yeah, it's a good representation of all of the item types in the game. And I guess since I'm here, I should buy some prophecies. I should prophesize a bit. We still need more rings. Unique rings for Reign of Dragons. Unique jewelry. Unique relic. Unique relic. Yeah, let's grab these rings. Jewelry for Age of Winter. None of those are great. Let's re-roll that. Jewelry for Death of Boss. Alright, we'll take it. It's 280 corruption. This Raya, 3 of them. And that's at 240 corruption. Alright, let's take this. I'm just going to take a bunch of jewelry rolls, I guess. Amulet at 130 corruption. We'll just re-roll. If I had a third lens slot, I'd focus this a bit better. Stolen Lance, Lightless Arbor. I do need to go through Lightless Arbor. Sure, we'll grab that. Exalted Amulets. We do need to go through Temporal Sanctum. Ooh, this is Exalted Relics for Death of Champion. There we go. Just getting Exalts now. Nemesis. 7 Exalted Rings. Exalted Jewelry. Yeah, let's get the Exalted Jewelry. Stolen Lance at 120. Fall of Outcasts. Get some unique relics. Let's go. Temporal Sanctum. Let's just re-roll this. Although, actually, a set prophecy is not that bad if it's pretty straightforward. Because we get the full set. Yeah, let's do it. Giant scorpions. Finally saw something new. A giant rat named running around Freelay. Skritter. Was it one of the champions? Or are you talking about someone's pet? Or just a random friendly NPC or neutral NPC? Death of boss. Okay, take some relics. It was aggro? Okay. It might have been either one of the new model types on a rare, or it might have been one of the new champions. Did it drop an item with the word champion in the name somewhere? Have 4 young turtles with it? Not anymore. What do we got? Whirlpool champion, nice. Yeah, so the champions are new rare spawns. They will have all the features of a normal rare monster, plus they will have a special champion modifier, in this case, Whirlpool. Each champion modifier will come with a particular ability, and it will drop a item with a sealed personal affix for that champion type. So, like, if you like that Whirlpool affix, the one in yellow on that item, then you'll want to look for Whirlpool champions to find the right item to get that affix. Because it's a random item type that gets the affix. I don't need that from Soulfire. Exalted rings, exalted jewelry. There we go. Oh, we are down to 318. All right. That works for me. What are we sitting at now? Halfway to level 7 for exiled mages, dropping twice as many experimental items. Yeah, I really like the new champions. There is a node on the Weaver tree that where is it? Yeah, you can have a higher chance of spawning champions, and they drop additional exalted items. Over here, you can make champions sometimes drop a pile of items of the same type with a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on this imprinted item, which is a neat thing. Arena, if you want the super arena thing. Chance for champions to drop a pile of woven echoes. Champions being more common. Champions drop uniques with at least 1 LP. And when you open a rune prison, chance that a champion will appear to fight the exiled mage. Also down here, you have a chance. Champions have a chance to appear in pairs in your echoes. And bosses and champions in your echoes drop an additional pile of gold and have an additional chance to drop a unique item. Which I do need to work my way down to that. Man, there's so many things I want on this tree. Oh, and champions have a chance to be accompanied by a blue or green loot lizard. As Weaver in the faction window. It is, but you need to go into monoliths and find a cemetery and beat the boss at the end of the cemetery before you can join the Weaver faction. So you're not quite there yet. What time was that going to be at? Oh, that message is gone now. Oh, there it is. 55. Okay, 10 more minutes. Let's continue this then. Let's look at helmets, was it? I think helmets is what I was looking at. Yes. So I don't think there's going to be much in the way of unique helmets that we'd be interested in. Not Calamity. I guess there's always Peak of the Mountain. We're not leeching, so that's fine. The increased critical strike chance is always nice. Essentially +5 to wow. Attunement. So Peak is always worth it. Decayed Skull. Can take Void and Necrotic as physical. It's got some good armor on it. Armor mitigation to dot. Decayed Skull's not that bad, actually. It's purely defensive because we're not doing Void or Necrotic damage. You two haven't played with Weavers since as soon as you reach the monoliths, you started new characters. Did you see the stuff in this season for the benefits in monoliths for having alts? Do you love the change to forge items going straight to stash? Yes, it's so nice. So Decayed Skull we should keep an eye out for. No need on the Ashen Crown. Ravagers, we're not using Heartseeker. Artors, we're not going cold. That is good with the melee attack speed, the minion skill levels. It's not bad. The armor's good on it. Artors is not terrible, actually. Fractured Crown isn't something for us right now. Yeah. Hive Mind. No. There's a good amount of health and armor. We're not using Decoy, though, so... And we're not using Acid Flask. So we lose out on a bunch of stuff. Second complete Pebble set drop. Yeah, it's one of the early sets, so it's pretty easy to get a hold of. The game is taunting you. I break it into affix shards once you get into monoliths. Apex of Thought, no. Crest of Unity, no. What do you mean, what? Oh, yeah. So, check this out. Oh, no, it's not for uniques, it's for set items. So, the Weaver faction, in the Woven Echoes, one of them is the Great Bridge. Break through the fortification along the Great Bridge to gain access to the Forge of Fates, where you can shatter your set items to reforge them. What that does is it shatters the set item into shards. They're all going to be prefix shards, and they are going to have a particular bonus based on the set item piece that they come from. So, like in this case, Zarek's Ambition will always give you an affix that gives you leech rate and movement speed. Zarek's Greed will always give you an affix that gives you damage over time and damage leeches health on crit. The nice thing is these are double dipping affixes. They're only going to take one affix slot on your item, and they always have 2 entries on that affix. So let's look at Pebbles here. Pebbles Collar will give you flat minion melee fire damage and fire resistance. Pebbles Femur will give you flat minion melee lightning damage and lightning resistance. And the Sash will give you minion melee cold damage and cold resistance. You can apply these just like you would to any normal item. So let's see here. I don't know if I've shattered a shield yet. Have I? Yes. So I could put Sanatha's Resurrection Reforged onto this shield. You do that, and I can just apply it like any normal crafting shard. The advantage here is once you do that, it becomes a reforged item. It is no longer able to be applied to a unique item in Temporal Sanctum because it is now considered a set item. If I have crafted on both of the Sanatha items onto a shield and a mace, I would get the set bonus. Yeah, I only got a few minutes. But so that's... I love what they've done with the sets. So if I wanted like the Forge Guard set that gave me a bunch of forge weapon bonuses, that's for a 2-handed mace, body armor, and a helmet. So I could craft those affixes onto these 3 items, and I'd have the 3 item set bonus for the Forge Guard set, for the Sunwreath set. I love what they've done with the set items now. The altar that it gives you at the end of the bridge is a 6x6 block entry, so you could do like 6 pieces of body armor, or you could do 3, 6, 9 gloves or boots. You can put any combination of items in there. I've only been in there once. I was able to use the altar 3 times, so I could use that 6x6 grid 3 times to shatter set items into pieces. I wasn't able to fill it on the 3rd shatter, but you can see I got quite a few. Oh, I bet we're getting kicked right now. Why did that close? Weird. Maybe I just clicked something. But yeah, you can see I got quite a few shards. 6, 5, 6, 3, 2, 3, all the way up to Pharaoh's here. So a little bit more than a page worth of items that I was able to get stuff out of, and a decent amount. You can craft them all the way up to tier 5, just like any other manual crafting, and then you could use a Rune of Havoc if you craft it onto an exalted item to try to push it into a tier 6 or 7 affix instead. It's pretty nice. Alright, we're going to go ahead and pop out of the game and be looking at our browser page. Keep looking at these items until I see that update come through. Oh, they said they were just restarting servers. We'll check back on the server in a bit, unless somebody in chat says that they can get back in. In the meantime, you're still playing. Yep. Benefit of offline mode. Let's see here. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Evade distance. Strength int. Evade casts Glacier along its path. I had not seen that 400 armor on a helmet. So 440 armor on a helmet. Reduce bonus damage from crits. Extra evade distance, intelligence, and when you evade, you cast Glacier. What is this? Who is this from? Ah, this is from one of the new Woven Echo bosses. So, as far as I know, there's three Woven Echo bosses. Ignixiros, a new version of Majasa, basically a Woven Echo version of Majasa, and Uber Aberoth. So those all come from the Woven stuff. Well, that's why that's so good, because it's going to be hard to get. Prismatic Gaze. Let's see here. Elemental damage. When you directly use an elemental skill that costs less than 40 mana. Okay, we're doing that fairly often. Release all prism shards when you directly use a skill that costs at least 40 mana. Okay, so it's a generator spender between less than 40 mana, greater than 40 mana. Less elemental damage taken. That's not bad. Okay. Prismatic Gaze might be good for the defensive benefit alone of the less elemental damage taken. I saw that too, Cragrek. Bone Climber, Barboot, lots of armor on that. Ward per second per 3% uncapped necrotic resistance. We're not going to have a lot of that. Somnia, which is from Jura. We're not stunning enemies that much. Wraithlords. Actually, we are stunning fairly often. And we're stunning in an AoE too, so that's actually kind of strong. Although it's usually we stun and then the swords kill, so that probably wouldn't count. Wraithlord's Harbor. Yeah, that's not going to help. Minion melee damage, actually. And if we go with Volcanus, the minion spell damage would help as well. Minion movement speed is good. The rest of it doesn't apply to us, though. Marvel Man denying it. Herald of the Scurry! This is an older unique, but if you're not familiar with it, Mra, I would recommend trying to get this level 73 unique helmet. What we doing? They just did a server restart, so I was giving it a bit for the server to come back online. Never got the Scurry. I got it for the first time when I was playing last week or 2 weeks back. In preparation for Season 2 starting. You're in? Okay, excellent. Then we will get back in once we look through these helmets real quick. Level of Warcry. No. Seed. Damage dealt to mana before health. Endurance applies to all damage dealt to mana. Maximum health gained as endurance threshold. Health. Chance to take 0 damage when hit. Interesting. Paranoia is nice because it makes lunge not require a target. Crit strike avoid. Then into the set items. Okay. There's a handful of helmets that we'd actually be interested in. But a crafted helmet is fine as well. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into the game. Get that launched. Actually, while that's launching, we'll keep looking at stuff. We want to look at the amulet now. Amulet, this is probably going to be pretty straightforward. If you cannot craft yourself, store-bought is fine. It's fair. Or buy from an artisan. There's a cosplayer that I watch on YouTube that was just recently talking about like the difference between handmade cosplay and purchase cosplay. And they're like, even if you're just purchasing a basic cosplay outfit, you can touch it up with your own stuff to increase the quality or the appearance for fairly low cost or a fairly low amount of skill and time. And then they were also saying, like, the other thing is buy from someone that makes cosplay outfits. And they even had somebody on there like, yeah, I only care about the process of making the outfit. I don't really care about wearing it. I usually don't even wear it. Once it's done, I kind of just forget about the outfit. I just want to make them. And there's a lot of people out there like that. It's like, hey, you want to cosplay? Find some maker that just makes cosplay outfits and buy it from them. All right, we are back in. Connecting. So we'll take a quick look through our helmet filter. What types of helmets do we want to use? Yeah, definitely this great helm. Vitality and echo damage. It's kind of low armor too. We'll take that off of there. Endurance threshold fire damage. That's okay, but it's got a lot of armor. See, now you got sucked into Path of Akra, so you have to finish a stage before you can save. That's fair. Cooldown recovery and void resistance. That's also good. Armor's getting a little low. Crit strike multi. The armor's really low on that. We're going to say no on that. Movement speed. I'm going to leave the winged helm on here. Movement speed is actually going to be really important for us because we have limited access to some of the movement speed increases. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. There is something I want to add to the belts that I'm looking for. Yeah, these base types should be fine. And yeah, attunement, health, and level of vengeance, level of smelter's wrath. Sad that those share spots. It's fine though. Okay, we'll update that, and we will duplicate it. And this one, emphasize if it has 4. Okay, I just said belt, right? Yeah, belt. So, in affixes, let's look at the personal affixes, I think. Spark Champion, Volcano. Oh, it doesn't show me the stuff on that. Oops. Shifted more than I expected. Oh, right, that's on boots and rings, not on belts. So... rings, we're kind of set with what we have, so we're going to have to put that on boots. Which we haven't looked at yet. Yeah, we want movement speed. Let's look at the boot types. Yeah, good armor there. Effective haste probably won't work on us. Fire resist is fine. I don't care about the ward decay threshold. I'm not going to care about the cold resist. That's kind of low on the armor. Yeah, we're going to go with these. And in here, we're going to check on experimental and minions transported with traversal skills. We want that as an affix on here. Fendangly, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I have a migraine, but other than that, it goes well. Good to join if you want after you're done with this echo. Got about an hour-ish to play while the kid naps. Okay. I'm almost done with this filter, so that works fine. Let's duplicate the boot one and tell it to emphasize if all three of those are in there. Migraine sucks. Sorry about that. Yeah, I get chronic migraines. Thank you. I appreciate it. We already got the helmet cleaned up. Alright, let's look at amulets. Yeah, amulets. Probably a bunch of these we could get rid of. Reduce damage over time taken. The elemental resistances we don't really need as much, but we'll take it. That's fine. Freeze rate multipliers not as important. You know, yeah, we don't need this or this. We don't even need the physical resistance. The necrotic would be nice, but I think we're looking at minion damage, less damage over time taken, melee attack speed. Yeah, I think that's what we're looking for. And then affixes. We can't get attributes on there. Health, health recovery. Yeah, that healing effectiveness is going to be important. Minion damage is going to be good. Chance to shred armor. Let's not include frailty. I'd rather armor on the amulet. We can get frailty lots of other places. Third pebble set. Yeah, there's not a lot of sets at those lower levels, and so it's a pretty common one to drop. It should be fine. Let's also take a quick look through our stash. And I thought for a moment I was missing stash tabs. Let's see here. Fire damage over time, dodge rating, fire damage over time, electrify on hit, minion damage, minions teleported around you. Oh, Infernal Champion. Okay, so anything the Infernal Champion's affix can go on would be good as well. Let's keep an eye out for that. That's max companions, so not as important. Spell damage, ward, shadows, and dodge. Yeah, Infernal Champion. I wonder if it can be on anything other than rings. Hopefully it can go on boots as well. That would be incredible. +1 max skeletons from Profane Champion. That'll be really good for a different character. Electrify. Ward per second. Poison. Spell damage. Melee damage. Charge for Void Cleave. Oh. Abyssal is good for us as well. Abyssal's actually amazing for us. We're going to want to watch out for that. Let's see. Reduce health cost of spells. Elemental critical strike? No. Are there no boots in here? Interesting. Is that just by chance, or are there no champion affixes that go on boots? Alright, let me peek at these affixes real quick. Infernal Champion only goes on rings. Well, that's unfortunate. So we're not going to be able to get the Infernal Champion one. And then the other one was Abyssal? Yeah, Abyssal Champion, two-handed swords and axes. Perfect. So let's add that to our filter. It only ever gives one charge to Void Cleave, but at tier 7 it goes up to 75 melee damage. That's not bad at all for a sealed affix. Okay, so how do we want to do that? Yeah, we'll just add it on here. Personal Abyssal Champion. Abyssal Champion. Add it to all 4 of these. There we go. Yeah, I guess we could add movement speed to those if we needed to. Yeah, it's another Infernal, which is a little unfortunate. Pretty sure I had something here that I was going to craft on, and I accidentally grabbed it when I was sorting everything. I think it was a body armor. I don't see anything in here that it would have been, though. This is too low of armor. Yeah, no idea. Alright, Marvel Man. I'm ready whenever. Where are we going? Look at that. That is a cemetery. So we got an XP node and then a cemetery. Testing something. Be right there. No worries. Cragrack, if you want access to the Weaver faction early, I'm going to be doing an echo that's an XP echo for myself, and then the next one after that is a cemetery, if you want to come along and just hang back in a safe spot to get the clear for it and get into the faction. Safe, yeah. Luckily, the beginning of the cemetery itself is a safe spot. The beginning of the echo that contains the cemetery entrance isn't necessarily, though. But usually the cemetery entrance is pretty close. Alright. You can either come along for both, or I can let you know when I'm ready to do the cemetery. Can you do both? Alright. Bloop. We're just waiting for Marvel Man. Then we'll be good to go. Set up the kill counter. Sorry, in a tomb. Oh, no worries, man. Then actually, we'll go ahead and do this echo real quick, and we can all join together for the cemetery. And you'll have to port to me twice, Cragrack. The first time just takes you to the entrance of the monoliths. The second time will take you to the one I'm at. There you go. I'm guessing you have your mastery already. Cemetery party? Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, let's hit the burning forest here. Alright. What do we gotta do? Bright blade. Okay. One of the easy ones. I don't know how well I can protect you, but you do have minions, which helps a lot. Alright, gotta go this way. And unfortunately, forge weapons can target things off-screen, so they will often, like, run off-screen and aggro something before I notice it. Oh, that's a minion modifier. What's this? Oh, you got ambushed by a rune warden? There he is. There's a second one. Alright. Let's go up and do this one at the north first. That's minion stuff. I'm gonna break that down into shards. Okay, be careful of this guy.
Freedom at last! Runic might! Stand down or die. I did nothing wrong.
Loot explosion! Oh, another code of the race Sentinel. Very nice. If there's any uniques that you're looking for, let me know. Some of you may die, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. Alright, let's switch out this code of an erased sentinel and hope we get something good.
I cannot be contained! More mana! Gone! Gone! I did nothing wrong.
Pearls of the Swine. Hey, there we go. Bone Curse inflicts penance. I'm being that you are on a necromancer. Do you want these Pearls of the Swine? I don't know if you're going to use Bone Curse or not. You're done? All right. Not sure. Usually don't use Bone Curse. It's a new item, so you don't know. Okay. So the draw for Pearls of the Swine is that it gives all resists and a bunch of vitality. And all attributes. But if you have something more specific, like that skull minion amulet that I always forget the name of. Are there guys behind us? No, there's not. Okay. Alright. Let's see the champion. He shut up just in time for it to be over. Alright, so we're clearing here. We can leave. And the next one will be the cemetery. Oh, look at that Heart Seeker. XP. Alright, this is also another apostate sanctuary. Yeah, I think I'm going to say no on that. Let's put all these away. There we go. Okay. Oh, 2 cemeteries in a row. Look at that. So there's new woven idols that are going to drop in here that have better affixes than the standard idols. There's also woven echoes. You're going to want to make sure you pick those up. And those will go into their own special tab in your inventory. Lizard. Alright, freezing waves. Another loot lizard down here. Hey, Sanathia's set. And a plague bearer staff. And there's the tomb entrance. Break these 2. Yeah, there we go. Definitely worth it. Crit strike, bonus damage from crits. Okay, let's go up to the entrance here. Not wander too far. Alright, so go ahead and go in. Alright. So the general thing is you're going to find these silken cocoons. You'll want to usually break them before you kill the enemies in an area so that the spirit comes out and possesses the nearby enemy and you get bonus loot. Yeah, we'll go away from the boss so we can kind of explore the whole thing. Weaver idol. Minion damage on that. Affix shards, very nice. And the reason why it's good to explore these areas is there's going to be little dead ends with these chests in them. And they can have all kinds of stuff. I've even found loot lizards inside of them. Weaver idols, yes please. Oh, that Weaver idol didn't recolor for some reason. I'll have to look at that. We get to spin to win. Oh, should probably go check this corner over here. Anything good? That's heading towards the boss and a champion. Alright, back down to the south. We will backtrack that way. Another champion here. Oh. I was not expecting a champion like this. Whew. Okay. Wow. Was not expecting that. 2 champions. And they were some of tankier ones. Oh no, they killed Cragrack, the bastards. Yeah, yeah. Luckily, that just means he doesn't get stability from this one. He still gets the benefit of completing the echo. That's a nice volcano belt. Okay. Oh, plus a judgment. Let's grab that. The idols. Oof, that was rough. Blame Drisha for your demise. One of the champions was the other one from the back room. Ah, okay. I didn't realize we aggroed that one. My bad. I thought it was still far enough away. Let's go up here first. Okay, and that should be all of that part explored. Conquered tower, nice. We're going to want to go back and check those spots to the left. Rune of Creation. Yeah, chests. Over here. Another chest. Tomes of XP in that one for me. I don't know if it's the same for everyone. But it is nice that the Tomes of XP show up just as chest drops in here. Yeah, Tomes. Excellent. Okay, this is the boss room up here after this hallway, Cragrack. You may want to stay in the hallway so you don't get killed before the boss dies. Oh, what is this? Oh no! She jumped away from me. Cheater. There we go. And we come up here, and that'll complete. Boom. Echo conquered. So, in the first cemetery, you'll have this device that lets you add any woven echoes you've found to your echo web. You'll see spots that you can just pick up and drop the item on. If there's a green plus, it means you have not earned a Weaver Tree point for doing that echo for the first time. So you usually want to get the ones with the green pluses onto your web first. And then the other thing over here is the Woven Enchanter. You can use this to enchant a class-specific idol. So not one of the generic idols that anyone can use, but one that's locked to a specific class. And it will give it a Weaver affix and a little bit of... I forget what it's called. Weaver's Touch. To try to advance that affix. What do I want to use this on? Shock duration, endurance threshold against shocked enemies. Oh yeah, we're going to replace that. And if you don't like what you get, you can put one that's already been enchanted back in there, and you pay 500 memory amber and click re-enchant. Shock duration, endurance threshold against shocked enemies. Let's try it again. So you pick it up, put it back in again, and roll again. Increased armor, reduce bonus damage taken from critical hits. Thank you. Funny thing is, you don't have any class-specific idols yet. Aww. Yeah, I was not picking up a whole lot of them. Like, at least for my setup, there's not a whole lot of class-specific idols that matter. And if you have to skip it, no big deal. Weaver Tree. Yeah, the Weaver Tree is amazing. You get 13 points for ranks in the Weaver faction. And then the remainder of your 50 points that you can earn come from doing the unique woven echoes. Okay, that's int and dex. This is... oh, the plus to judgment. I wanted to break that down. Let's put on this Advent of the Erased and see what we get. We got dex on the code. That's not great. Minion damage and healing effectiveness on this ring. That's pretty nice. We'll probably be using that. This is a champion item. That's a champion item. Any suggestions on what to aim for the first Weavers? Yes. So you advance in the faction by earning memory amber and spending it. So I went up here to the Memories of Fortune for increased memory amber drop chance. And I also went towards Elder Sap for some echoes to be a memory amber reward type. So instead of like XP tomes or exalted swords, it can be memory amber. And so you earn more memory amber, which lets you get more points faster from advancing in the faction. Past that, if you want to do arenas, there's a super arena thing over here and a bunch of other arena specific things. There's a bunch of stuff for champions up over here. These locked panels are really good. You look at the node underneath them to know what they do. These are pretty good. I would suggest unlocking all of them. I went up to this one first for the weapons and jewelry. I think if I had to do it again, I'd come down to one of the Woven Echo ones first. I think that's probably more important to duplicate Woven Echoes that you really want. But yeah, I think Memory Amber is the number one go-to first. If you need to farm any boss uniques for your build, Bountiful Sarcophagi is really good. Timeline boss reward drop chance is increased. There's also another one for bosses. That's Boss Woven Echo. Oh, I guess there's a few. Rare and dungeon enemy. Oh, yeah. Regal foes down here. Bosses and champions in your echoes drop an additional pile of gold and have an additional chance to drop a unique item. So yeah, if you're farming boss uniques, Regal foes and Bountiful Sarcophagi, pretty good. But those are going to be a little ways off. All right. We are done with this. If you want to place anything in the monolith, you can. But probably that we're all the way over in Age of Winter. You probably don't want to waste them on this one. I'm going to put some in, though. Filled with shrines, sure. Let's see it. Reveals echoes in a large area. I'm saving those. Confront the Baroness. I only have one of those as well, but we might as well do it. Yeah, let's put that there. Too late. Yeah, that's fine. Just means when you come up to Age of Winter, you'll do some of these. Yeah, that should be good. Nice little bit there. And then if you exit through here, the cemetery exit, you're just back out in the open map. So if you come across a, not the cemetery, but the other one, Mausoleum? Graveyard? Whatever the one that you can just find the entrance in a normal echo. If you come across one of those, you can do that before you finish the echo, complete it, and come back out and then finish the echo's normal challenge. But we are done in here, so you can portal out. And that should take you to the Haven of Silk when you portal out, where you can talk to Mask. Yep. So you talk to Mask, and Mask will give you some background information. Mask, you can also buy Woven Echoes from them. If you're trying to farm a specific one, or if you've run out for some reason, Oh, OBS just blanked again? What is going on with that? I didn't drop any frames or anything. There's something going on with OBS. That's not good. Okay. And yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of Weaver stuff, so there's a lot of opportunity to get some more Weaver tree points. If you guys want to keep going with me, just port to me when you're ready. I'm going to grab a drink. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go do False Temple first. That's a Woven Echo filled with shrines. Then we're gonna go confront the Baroness. I haven't done either of those yet. Will be interesting. Let's see here. Yeah, all these points to potentially spend. Kind of holding off on spending them. Don't have any points in here that we need to spend yet. And I still need to decide if I want to do Forge Master's Might. I probably will. It's gonna make the Forge weapons worse, though. But they still feel pretty strong. And I guess immediately after, I could max out Avatar of War, and that would be 64% shared increased fire and fizz damage, which are the two damage types they do. Could work. Oh, look at that, Marvel Man. Got your fancy cosmetics. Your capybara. Carrying all your stuff. So, has that thing parasitically joined to your spine? Oh, right. I wanted to shatter that. Oh, there's the shield. Haha, that's what happened. I had put the shield in there. Let's shatter this. Hey, Judgment Shard. You're a toast now? Or did you parasitically bind to it? How much we need? 400 stability? It's not bad. Did I ever get... Yeah, I never got a bonus down there. Not too concerned, though. Dex. wonder if I should just... Yeah, let's just try to spend on this and see what we can get. Maybe? Nah, we'll let it earn like normal. Alright, let's go. So there's going to be a ton of shrines. Activating shrines will eventually cause us to ambush. So be careful being by yourself and activating a shrine. Oh, that's a big old crab. And there's a Harbinger, or a Nemesis over here. Alright, we'll clear this area. Alright. So, we can do these one at a time. Each of us get a chance to fight the Nemesis here. Go for it, Craig Rack. Yeah, Marvel Man. Just gonna throw Spirit Plagues. Nice. Clearly not at your level. Yeah. Hey, get back here, you. He tried to run. Oh, that's a lot of minion stuff. Okay. Potentially could be good. And, oh, I have an egg. I have an egg. What do we put in here? I don't even know. Let's see here. Probably something recent-ish. Pearls of the Swine has LP on it. Maybe just put an Arboreal Circuit in there? I don't think I have a Sun Seal that qualifies. Oh, I do. I guess I could swap Sun Seals and put that in there real quick. I don't think I have a Bone Clamor. Yeroon's Wisdom. Yeah, I don't really have any of the ones that I'm looking for. Could boost Cleaver Solution. No, not for this character. Actually, let's boost Transient Rest. Let's do that. Yes, I am sure. Here we go. Hey, get back here, you. Alright. I think I want those shards. Yes. And I wanted shards from this too, right? No, I wanted to try to turn this into a better item. Harthanen's Vow. Garbage. Alright. Looks like most of the shrines are to the south here. Big crab. Alright, back this way. Oh, actually. No, neither of those are any good for me. See them run off like that. I don't want to draw mobs into us. Huzzah! And a Volcano Champions item. Alright, we're done in here. And you should have another Weaver point. Life's Journey with an LP. Void Cleave on this. Dex, Health, Frailty. I just have to reroll that Dex. That's okay. I could work with that. Alright. My damage output is going to go down. But my survivability is going to go up. Let's, I guess for now, put this shield on, unless... Health loss per second, inflict spirit plague, melee attack speed, increase movement speed. No. Is there a better shield that I would rather use? Health gain on block, 26, 470. It's got a bunch of poison resist on it, which we were struggling with earlier. Getting a bunch of healing effect on the shield is nice as well. But unique-wise, what shields do we have? Stygians, which isn't really going to help us. Had a level 80 two-hander drop. Nice. Max health gained as ward decay threshold. Max health gained as ward per second. Health, block effectiveness. Cannot gain ward while in combat. 100 flat melee, 80 melee cold. Ooh. Nice. Waiting on Ascendant Shards or Dragon Song. Nice, nice. I thought I had another shield. Oh, right. It was a legendary one. This one. Health, reduced block chance. So what does that actually put my block chance at when I equip that? So block chance is 12. With that implicit, that would take it to 47. So is that going to put me at 0 block chance? Is that subtractive? Or is it multiplicative reduction? Okay, so it's a multiplicative reduction. So even with the shield on, we're at 21. And we get 100% less damage taken on block. So 21% chance for 36% block effect. Or 40% for 38. Let's see what we can craft on this. So we do want block chance. I'd like to seal that health if I could. Let's see if we can seal that health. Nope, went straight to tier 5. Awesome. Good job. Do we want to try to seal the fizz resist? Let's try it. That's the wrong one. Or we could randomize it. Randomizing it. Nah, let's try to seal it. Why not? It's really low chance. Nope. Alright, block chance. Upgrade. Ah, can't quite max it out. OMG, finally, more epoching. Welcome on in, Trisha. Hope you're doing well today. You get the satisfactory. Alright, yeah, I think we'll use that. That's a good amount of block chance, effectiveness. That frees up a bunch of these poison slots, but I'll deal with those later. Yeah. A lot of napping. That's fair. Yeah, I might craft on this later. 120. It's melee lightning, but I might be able to fix that. Fire pen as well. Maybe. We'll see. Then this we may craft on instead of this. Frailty, health, void cleave. It doesn't have healing effectiveness. Maybe we can seal the dex. Does have block chance. Let's go ahead and grab the shards from this. And put away this. Alright. Sorry about the delay, guys. Actually had a nice upgrade there. Napping is usually satisfactory, yes. On to you. Rare days off, you take an advantage, that's fair. Alright, let's go fight this Baroness, whoever she is. Oh boy, it's Trisha. It is Trisha. Oh, I forgot to put this point in. I should probably do that. Let's go with boss timeline reward. And yeah, we got everyone. Monolith of Fate. Just ordered a big salad. Should be here in a moment. Nice. They were a little aggressive. Find and slay the Baroness. Oh, Cragrack. No. You get hit by those blood splatters. A little satisfactory, a little langy poo, a bit of salad, watching some Blue Bloods. Oh yeah, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yes, you hate them. Me too. Let's kill them. There's more of them. The like cooldown on that ability, or the cast time, I guess, is so fast. Fire damage, ignite duration. No thanks. Finally, different set drop. Last Bears this time. Ooh, Last Bears is a good one for some defenses. On even on Sentinel, it's pretty good. But yeah, any strength-based class. Some real nice defense. Loot lizard here. Hook is in game with you? Yeah. Same as Marble Man. He's on his Necromancer. Look at these fun guys. Man, now I want a fungal MTX for Acolyte minions. There's a champion down. Getting mushrooms on your pizza, that's sort of the same thing. Okay, I think this is where we need to go. Maybe. Obviously, you wanted a pizza. Or a salad. Yeah. Marvelicious. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pop through here real quick and see what we get. Misshapen remains. Look out for the leap. I wish I could see how many stacks of buff I have on those swords. That'd make things a lot better. Radmasa the Cursed. This place is full of champions. Let's see this axe. Melee crit, stun. Blech. Another doorway here. I like the layout of this place. Void resist, alright. Yeah, we're gonna go through the doorway here. There we go. Through the doorway. Oh, mob's right on the other side. Careful. Loot lizard. Marvel Man, do you feel safe enough chasing that loot lizard? Or do you want me to do it? Or we can just ignore it. He's dead? Oh, okay. Oh, the swords must have gotten him. Okay, good. You have long reach? Oh, you do! Heartseeker just follows them! Another Pearls of the Swine. See a cache up here. Off the screen shooting, yeah. That's a dead end up there. We'll go off to the left after that. Cache. Ooh. Garbaggio. This is a dead end. Let's go back. Actually, yeah, down this way. Looks like that other one's a corner as well. Ah, dead end. Maybe? Nope, another dead end. I'm guessing this one's a dead end too. I'll just peek in real quick. Dead end. Probably this way. Nope, dead end. shrine. Exterminator champion. Loot lizards, ready? Okay, I think that's all of them, right? Yeah. All the loot. No on this idol. Oh, yeah, Keeper's Gloves. Didn't want the cleaver. Gold. Flip it to spare. Very nice. All the way down to the dead end. Crack killed one all the way over there. Gives me a chance for some coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Gold? Make those respecs easier. Well, it's either this corner or the very bottom corner. Or do some of these just dead end? Alright, so it's going to be the very bottom, I think. Yeah, down by the door. Or it might be that some of these are just dead ends. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the door we came in? Or is the one down here the door we came in? I think we came in right here. Yeah, and then I went north. I completely missed that door. Or was it not there before? The door yours by is new, yeah. Alright, let's try this. Oh, spitters. There's a nemesis over here too. That'll be good. Alright, go for it, Craig. Sarion? Maybe. Alright, Marvel Man. Where are these guys coming from? Rude. Wait, did we lose Cragrak? Oh, there you are. My model was overlapping yours. Easy to lose track, yeah. Alright, empowering mine. Gonna have to drop. Okay. I understand. Sorry we weren't able to clear the echo for you. This looks like it's a much longer one than normal. Lightning damage taken is physical. Percent missing health restored on lunge. No thank you. Can't stay alive. Too hard to keep typing one screen, dying in game. Okay, yeah, understandable. Sorry it didn't work out. Yeah, this is also not a very good set of mobs for something like that. A lot of dashes and ranged attacks. The champion up here. And I see a door. Although, oh, have we been in this zone already? Oh, this is the Baroness. She was right here. Okay, and she dropped garbage for me. Ooh. Alright, we're done in here. Vitality and Void. It's actually a decent roll. We'll grab it. Okay, this is going to be champion affix. Champion. Do I want to use Oceron next level? Sarion. Less damage taken from chill, chance to chill on hit, chance to shock, more damage per stack of shock. Probably not. The Osarian of time. Empires rise and fall like the waves, but the ocean's might is eternal. Zysel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, one question. When you play with party, how are Weaver Tree skills working if you have some specific points and your party friend doesn't? For example, lizard spawn. Never played with someone together. So, if it is something that is not individualized per person, like loot drops, then it is based on the person initiating the echo. So the person initiating will determine like loot lizards and champion spawns and stuff like that. But if you have anything that's like extra boss drops or something like that, then the extra boss drops apply to the person that has that node spec'd. Yeah, kind of similar to PoE, except PoE doesn't do entirely instance loot. You can, depending on your party settings, I'm sure you know. Yeah, I don't think I want to use any of those. What were these actual drops? That was one to ascend, and that was just because I did tier 7. Alright. Let's try to ascend this ring. Come on, Phantom Grip. You know you're in there, Phantom Grip. Nope. Another carcinization. Boo. Alright, how's this doing? Dex, increased fizz, endurance, fizz resist. These boots are strength and dodge rating. Also, Alright. There's no forging potential on that. 3 on this. Can I craft a little more on here? No. Everything except Forge Strike is maxed out. The helmet. I could probably craft a bit more. Yeah. Do we need Necrotic or Void Resist? Necrotic more than Void. Oops. There we go. I might as well max out the Void Resist if we can. Or maybe we randomize it. We don't need it. No problem. Glad I could help. Send you Weaver Relic with 16 will. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, I saw that you'd gifted something, but I hadn't looked at what it was yet. Nice. All right, so once this one's done, I will run that. Do we seal or randomize the Void there? If I seal it, there's a good chance I'll just end up with no FP left. Let's randomize. Let's take a risk. Health! Look at that! Tier 3 health instead. Perfect. Alright. Let's put this Weaver point in. We want more timeline boss reward drops, because farming those items can suck. And I think afterwards we're going to come down here to this node. That'll get us close to Woven Riches and let us get more boss uniques. Question is, what path am I going to take? Yeah, I still don't know. I'll figure that out when I have 2 more points. Okay. Let's go for another cemetery then, or do... Ooh, let's actually grab this Woven Echo reward. Arena? Is this a new arena map? Oh, you got surrounded. I'm sorry. Oh, there he is. think this is the first arena I've done in Season 2. It feels pretty good, actually. That feels a lot better. Mass Russia mobs really feels cool. Oh, look at you. There we go. And there's a champion at the... Oh, Kulfners. Nice. Minion damage, max companions. Yeah, the arenas feel a lot better. Oh, I did one with Sparrowed as well. Right, right. But that one that I did with Sparrowed didn't feel as busy. Drawsing, Chaos, Antipode Rift, which I don't have a completion on yet. Back to the ancient era, destroy whatever created the Antipode Rift. All right. For you, thank you. You want the draw stick? You can have it. I'm not going to use it. Oh, you're leaving. Oh, that's it for you. I see what you mean. All right, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Always fun. Oh, unique tab full. Let's add another one. That's the champion one. This still has 2 Weaver's Will. That has 3. Kiddo needs to get up. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it was nice to hang out. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go over here. No problem. Anytime. Yay, avoid squirrels. Where am I supposed to be? Oh, yeah. Enter the cemetery. Hey, there it is.
Stand down or die.
Well, there was something good to fight out here. Didn't drop anything worthwhile, though, unfortunately. Which one is this?
Has been waiting for us. So long has she waited. Her timeless silk saved her from ruin time and time again. Why? So she could be there to save us. We lost. We broken. We plagued. So we could be there to help her. Each a thread in her golden web.
Weaver equals Shalab? I don't think so. But yeah, there's definite. So the general thing with her seems to be that she realizes the world is broken since Atera left, and rather than see it consumed to the void, rather than seeing everything consumed by the void, she is trying to make a perfect new world. And so she is making creations and storing the failed ones in these tombs and cemeteries. And she's using us to go and clear these failed creations out. The Woven Echoes are some examples of some of her perfect worlds. Or at least her process towards making a perfect world. A whole new world, yes. Alright, let's see what boots we can get here. Xerix. It's okay. Was that a T7? That was a T7, alright. Nothing special there. Oh, it dashed out of the area that we were in. That's funny. Oh. Dodge. Rude. How dare. Okay, yeah, we can try to ascend that. Usurper's Mandate, exactly what we don't want. Shard, not bad. Oh, there was a chest there. Almost missed it. Whole 22 gold. What we got here? No. No. Nearby enemies with upheaval. Champion here. No. Oh, this might just be a dead end. It is not. Ooh, nice. Antipode and Pillar Skulls. Ice Beetle. Redemption. Lostwood Folly. Another Pillar of Skulls, alright. Getting some nice Woven Echoes out of this. Weaver Idols. Totally missed that. Parry chance. Do I want that? It's only 2 shards. Well, the chance at 2 shards. Another chest. Okay, another chest. Let's start getting some damage back on our weapons. Could get strength and reduce damage from crits, but I think I want to get that damage back. Oh, also, I forgot to place this point. Let's do it. Another champion here. That was meteors. Didn't even get the chance on that one. And she's gone. Sepulchre of the Lost. Okay. Oh. Too many idols. That's a tier 7 melee crit chance. And melee fire. Oh, but a terrible base. Might be good to put on a unique then. Oh, that 27 health on melee hit though. Ugh. The stun chance we could maybe reroll. I guess it's not that great. But if we're pulling just a single T7 off, that T7 melee crit's not bad. Any of these? All of these are half old effects, half new, except for that one. Poison on hit, that's a low roll. And a max roll on the bow damage, of course. Stun duration, that is a near max roll on the Weaver's affix. Near max roll. Mid-range roll. And an old resistance, but at a decent roll. Yeah, we can drop that. You drop that. Yeah, that one's pretty bad too. That one's very bad. That's on the low end. Well, kind of mid-range, but still. That's mid-range, but a max dot. It's maxed out. Alright. Grab that. This one. Not a... actually, a pretty good roll. It's that size idol. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to drop anything. There's a chest up here. Then champion items. Let's go grab those other idols. Though, most of those were kind of meh. We'll grab this. It's decent. Oh, we ran out of space in our exalt. Kind of. It just placed things badly. Let's see here. Actually, leave that one there. Do this and that. There we go. See, lots of room. Doesn't even know what it's talking about. There's another idle enchanter here. Movement speed while transformed. Crit strike with void dot. Let's change that out. Let's roll this again. I'm gonna get crit strike chance again. Ward decay threshold, ward per second. Yeah, we'll still be re-rolling that. I guess if I know I'm re-rolling an idol, let's put it all the way down over here. That works. All right, what woven echoes are we going to put in? I guess around stuff we've already done. Things we've already unlocked. Let's see here. This drops a unique piece of armor. Reveal echoes in a large area around it. I guess we could do... Oh, wow, it shows you the actual area. That's neat. Let's wait on that. Wait, did that actually drop somewhere? No, it didn't. Okay. Let's grab... Yeah, let's get the Antipode Rift. Okay, and that revealed an echo there. Guess I could do the XP node right there. Or we could just pop backwards to these echoes. Probably a better idea. Let's do this. And this. So that's going to be 3 echoes. Could probably do one more. Just do a cemetery. So what are we looking at for these? Up to 32? Yeah. And we're only halfway there. So we're looking at maybe 25 on each of these. 100. Yeah, let's go ahead and put the beacon right over next to that. Blammo. Alright. And we'll follow that path after we do this one. Yeah, I think that works. And we're done in here. Dot? No, thank you. And I did empty my inventory. I did. How is this? So this is done. Let's go ahead and try a different one. Which of these is going to be better? Mental resist, crit multi-cold, health regen. This is definitely worse. This done, it is 13% movement, cold strength. Yeah, this one's just better. Keep holding that. See how that goes. Though if this doesn't roll well, I may just try to craft on this banner. Go. Slay the Antipode Dragon. Okay. And down it goes. Yay, super tanky. Kestrel with an LP and a Dominance of the Tundra. Nice. Alright, maybe I'll make a Glacier. Yeah, maybe. And we got a Tome of XP as well. Exalted CSA. Alright, that was cool. Pretty straightforward fight. It's only tier 2 on that. Tier 1. Maybe I'll just shatter that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. Got terrible stat rolls on it. Yeah, just terrible rolls in general on it. Wow. Oof. And another Weaver point. What's here? Tomb's Chance. Pack size. Incubated Silk. Oh, right. That makes the cocoon things. Pile of woven echoes. I think I want to head down here. So which way do I want to go? Increase bonus timeline stability from killing enemies in your echoes. Oh, that's kind of nice. At least while I'm hunting bosses and stuff. Chance to be possessed. Let's see here. Pile of glyphs. Pile of runes. Dungeon key modifier. I don't know if I want the glyphs and runes. Piles of gold. Gold drops. I may actually max out this timeline stability and then come down this way. No arena echoes. Or maybe this way? Loot lizards from cash chance. Loot lizard spawn rate. And then loomed riches, dungeon keys, twin champions, unique item chance. Because I don't care about the arena stuff. I may not disable arenas entirely, because they seem to be okay now. Yeah, let's get that stability. Do another one of these. That is a Woven Echo. Getting rogue loot here. Play enemies for the... Find the unstable rifts. Got here necrotic explosions, alright. Soulfire Bastion key, very nice. Ice Beetle. Another Temporal Sanctum key. Melee Fizz, no thank you. Alright, we know where they're at now. Or so many spiders. Lightless Arbor key, and then the other one's up this way. There it is. Wow, a little ways away. Oh, heard something drop back there, but I'm not going back.
Stand down or die.
And what do we get? Hero's Wisdom. And a bit of extra stability. Alright. Another one into bonus stability. Doubled up our XP tomes. Very nice. Alright. It's gonna be piles of gold and mage loot. Oh, for you. Dies. Double tier 6. Drawstring got 1 LP, so did Transient Rest. Okay, so we can put one affix of our choice onto Transient Rest. Physical damage, frailty. What are we doing? Slay enemies to locate the rift.
Stand down or die.
There seems to be one really close over here. Ah, there it is. Venomous champion. Okay, tier 7 health on kill. There's another one up over here. Oh, it's all the way back over here. I was not paying close enough attention to those markers. Loot lizards! Okay, there's one down, or two down, I guess. There we go. Let's kill the mage, too.
Freedom at last. Out of mana.
Alright, Crest of Purity, we can go ahead and ascend. What do we get out of this? Oh, we got a Cruelty with 2 LP Acolyte Relic. Spell damage plus to sacrifice. Minimum plus to sacrifice. Minions automatically sacrificed. We have any mana? Okay, does less damage if you're out of mana. Increase movement speed, minion movement speed, minions can't be stunned. Nice, okay. Do that. And then we got a Dark Stride, Ruby Fang Cleaver, and Aegis. I don't know what those break down into. Ooh, Exalted Block Chance, Healing Effectiveness, Endurance, some Lightning Resist that I'd rather... it's only 16% base block chance, though. Might be something to put on Unique. Got here, no. Exalted Movement Speed. Reduce bonus damage from crits. It's got Poison Resist, but I bet I could craft something better on it. Yeah, that has some potential. Let's go ahead and try to... Oh, I can't make it something better. I'll I'm gonna run out of space here. This body armor, we do not need anymore. I don't even need the shards. Yep, doesn't even show up in the filter. Let's put this over there then. Yeah. Let's do this and that. Grand Solar Idol. Cold damage taken as physical, increase, a shared increase physical. Okay. I could see that. How do we want to do this? Like that. There we go. More set items down here too. Oh, hey. Hello. Don't know where you came from. Oh, good. It's small items, except for the Stygians. Ugh. Okay. Stygians would fit, but nothing else would. Alright, what else do we want to get rid of? It's a tier 7. That's a double tier 6. Are we actually going to use this? No. Shatter it for shards. Put that over. Let's do that. There we go. Got the Invoker set. And now I have 1 square available for stuff. And 3 rifts to go. Alright, what's this shrine? Acid flasks. Alright, let's go. That's so far to run. No enemies before it runs out? Possibly. Oh, no, we got some. On a bear that was following me, apparently. This is really what I should be doing, is just kind of running past most of these while generating forged weapons. And one more. I'm gonna ignore that cache over there.
Stand down or die.
And there we are. Prismatic Gaze with 2 LP. Nice. And another double tier 6 drop. Alright. So I need to find room for 7 blocks. Get more stability. I could potentially make something really good out of that. That's the first pair of Dark Stride I've had drop. Do we think we could... Let's... Oh, I can't craft on that yet. Dang. These are only tier 2. We're not going to use these. Yeah, let's shatter those. And these are only tier 2. We'll shatter them as well. Put that over there. Move this to here. Are we going to use this helmet? Absolutely not. Shatter that also. There we go. Bunch of stuff saved. Helmet and the wand. And we're done in here. And we've got an ad going. I will be right back while the ad's going. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Alright. Put all this junk away. Nope. Yeah, that's definitely out of space now. Let's do that instead. There we go. or Exalteds. Do need to be a bit careful about how many of those I'm grabbing, though. Another Exalt. Like that. And then champion items. Alright. That's looking good. This is probably not... Yeah. Well, Exalt into healing effectiveness. If we only have 1 LP, should be fine. Yeah. Alright. So we've got Weaver's Altar there, and a Weaver Tree Point. Oh, we are almost full on our stability here. I'll do both of these just so I get my points, but yeah, it's going to give us all the stability we need. Probably just from this one. Enter the cemetery. There is a nemesis nearby. Yeah, let's give you Flarp. Soulfire Bastion key, very nice. Alright. Now they're gonna go get some friends, it appears. Fine, whatever. We'll fight all these guys over here. Alright, let's move away so they stop drawing mobs towards us. That should be the last of them. The Ghostmaker. Necrotic damage for Dot. Cast Summon Wraith when one of your Wraiths kills an enemy. Infernal Shade when you or one of your Wraiths kills an enemy. Infernal Shade. Proactive Wraith against bosses and rares. Area for Infernal Shade. And for your Summon Wraith's melee attacks. Okay. Go for that. Not a great body armor. We don't care about the scepter. It's not a great sword. I think I'm just gonna challenge this one.
Lightning cracks.
Alright, and there's the tomb entrance. What do you have to say?
I ask you, what is it to be lost? What is it to be alone? I answer, it is to be untethered. It is to be unwoven. I offer a thread, simple, pure, golden. Take it in your hand and let it guide you. I offer a sanctuary, safe, true, golden. Take my hand and let her guide you. The weaver's web will bind us together. so that we may never be lost again.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Nothing wrong with this. Got over here more of them.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, we'll keep going this direction. Ooh. Swaddling of the Erased. Not better than what we're using right now. Yeah. So what do we got here? Crit strike chance, avoid resist, health. The health is a lot less important on the gloves. What can we craft on that, though? It's not going to be as much melee attack speed, though. Oops, not what I wanted. It's really unlikely that's going to be enough melee attack speed. Plus, it has flat damage. Yeah, it's not going to be better. I might as well just shatter that. Break that. Nice. Weaver Idol there. Let's go back up here. Just a quick dead end. No biggie. Looks like this is the direct way to the boss, so let's come back over here. Check this. Got in here. Is that a dead end? No, it joins back to that passageway. This is probably a dead end. Or not. Got another code of the Erased Sentinel. Nice. Alright, let's check. We'll see. If we come across the boss, we'll back off. Oh, I was right. Keep going. Oop, 2 lightless arbor keys. Okay, nice little cluster there. Oh, that's some memory amber. Very nice. How much memory amber we're up to now? Almost 6,000. Not bad. And we just got into rank 5. Also not bad. Okay, this is all that stuff. 1 champion down. Nice. Another volcano champion there. Nearby enemies with upheaval. Let's grab our loot first. Yeah, that's the elemental critical strike. Alright. Go upheaval. A little bit of cash too. Back and grab all this loot. A ring that we can ascend. Circle of Fortune, come on. Invokers. Boo. Alright, to the boss room. Dead Forest. Already did that one. And we got another Inheritance of the Erased. Very nice. We'll run through that. Yeah. Right there. Only 11 Weaver's Will, but we'll see what we get on it. I don't think we're going to use the Swaddling. Did this finish? It did. Plus the Void Cleave. Damage while channeling. Endurance. Health regen. That... we may... other than the damage while channeling, that's pretty good. Okay, so we're going to do this, and then swap these two. That'll be our go-to if this one doesn't roll well. Very nice. Oh, I'm almost 75. Not quite enough. Alright, another point here. We were going to come down this way. Gold drops. Glyphs and runes. Although glyphs and runes aren't too bad. You know, yeah, glyphs and runes are going to be fine. Because it gives us more chances to get the rare ones. So yeah, we're going to come down straight through here. Yeah. We have an idol over here that we want to use. Okay, come on. Fire resist, ignite duration. Not for a void. Inflict time rot on void hit, 1% increase void damage. Tier 1, but 5 Weaver's touch. Alright. And that's all our uses. Yep, I'm satisfied with that. These are both champion items. Sweet. And what is this? Exchange woven echoes. Exchange 3 unwanted woven echoes in return for 1 new random one. Always drops a unique melee weapon. That's gonna be handy. I want to hold on to those. This is Sentinel stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I want to really trade any in right now. This would be good later, but not really something I need now. Wow, so you could trade a lot. So you could get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it is a 6x6 again. Wow, okay. That's not bad at all. 12 fresh random woven echoes if you can fill it up. Looks like it's just 1 charge. And we don't need to put any more in here. So this was from... yeah, the altar one. This one. Cemetery of Reweaving. Yeah, woven echoes can be exchanged for others. Alright, and that... oh, it didn't quite give us the timeline stability we needed. That's funny. Alright. So, 1 more. Then we can fight the boss here. Hey, a pebble set. Go, go, go. Do this super beacon. Reveals all nearby echoes. Not a lot of stability. Oh no, we do have enough stability because we got the bonus when we left. And still, I want to do this because I haven't yet. Get that extra point. Slay enemies to locate the beacon. Yay, Maelstrom! Okay, so it's over here. champion over here. There is no saving you. Okay, champion rune. No thanks. Alright, so we should be able to come down over here and get to the beacon. I'm guessing it works like a normal beacon. Yeah. Huzzah! And we have another point. Let's make our minions better. And let's get Pile of Runes. What are we sitting at here? Oh yeah, we're a ways from rank 6. Pick even got a champion item. Fire and bleed. Okay, so time to clear Age of Winter. Weaver stuff definitely distracts me a lot. I'm moving a lot slower through here, but I'm okay with that. I'm really enjoying it. I'm sure as I go through and do this on other characters, I'll move faster through as I stop caring about it as much and like really just paying a lot of attention to the zones themselves and fully clearing them just to see all the stuff.
Yes.
I'm on it. Oh, there's a shrine over here. Aura that slows and chills. Go, go, go. Oh, that's a champion. We had a mage inside. Alright. What do we got?
I won't go back. I must
Let's
free.
ascend this. Another Usurper's Mandate. Ugh. Bad luck on our part. Nope, gloves. Let's ascend those. Come on, lucky roll. Keeper's gloves. Slow and chill aura again. Nope. Another mage champion.
My brilliance is unequal. Ah, I must break free.
Yeah, unequal that. There we are. First one done. Now the Frozen Harbor. And then Herat. Oh, that's a dead end. Always mix that up with the first time you come through here in the campaign. Oh, missed this one over here. Back we go. Third one up over here. So they just go and obliterate those guys that were just paying no mind to me. What do we got over here? Harvest. And lightning, nice. That one's good. Harvest and lightning together. Oh, a bunch of them ran off. Lovely. Oh, at least they're in a dead end. Huzzah. It's a bunch of idols I didn't need. Oh, we're almost out of that lightning.
You've killed Ribcon. Give Herod's champion a proud death.
Okay. And Herat is last on the list. Let's get him. Oh, there's a shrine over here. Let me see what it is before I click it. Shurikens. Sure.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Oh!
Do not
That was
stand
not
in
good.
my way.
How about I actually pay attention and do things right?
Shatter! Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Ran a winner. And block effect. Block effect. And block chance. Very nice. What's that bring us up to? 51% and 40% block effect, which means we now qualify for the doubling in this node here. Double that less damage taken with 50% block chance. So we're going to want to max that node out after we max out Avatar of War. Okay. Is that really all I wanted from him? Yep. Look at that. Right here in the center. It's so neat. I really like that. You can see you got Winter done. This is for the Void one. And then this is for the Fire one. And you can see a little node pointing over towards it. Let's go ahead and do Fire next. Hate that fight. The Herot one. Ooh. Woven Echo. The only thing I ever really have problems with it is his dash. In Empowered, I tend to not be able to follow him fast enough a lot of times. What do we get out of these boots? Come on, go, go, go. Roots. Not what I wanted. Slay all champions. All champions everywhere. Oh, that was a prophecy. Invokers, Forgotten Knights. And... okay, yeah. Invokers and Forgotten Knights. Let's see what we get on these gloves. Come on. Riverbend Grass. Boo.
Stand down or die.
Should probably spend those points at some point. Pretty solid on points that we're gonna have. Oh, there's champion. Oh, he died before the trash mobs around him did. Whoops. Let's go for the one that's by himself up here. Despair. More boots. Let's go. The Terra's Bath, I didn't have a set of those yet. I can use those on my Primalist. Oh, this means it got all... something doesn't seem right there. Gloves. Shouldn't that have been 4? Oh, because it exalted the minion affix. Right. Okay. Yeah, those can be handy for us. And exalted strength. Oh, because it has 2 of the affixes I want. And it's an exalt. Yeah, because I can change that exalted strength to attunement. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go ahead and re-roll this. Send. Advent of the Erased with only 11. We'll run it, though. Let's see what we get. How's this looking? Plus to smite, plus to rebuke. We're not running rebuke. It's close to getting +2 to smite, though. We have 2 chances for it to get +2. Possibility for it to get a +3 if both those end up on there, but I doubt that. They'll probably go on to lightning resist. Probably. So close. Oh, no, we don't use smite on this build either. Alright, well, that'll be good for someone, but not for this character. Hopefully it gets something better, though. Oh, seal... Ooh. So we found an Abyssal Champion's Axe. It leeches... Crit strike chance... Necrotic pen... Oh, it's a terrible set of stuff on there. It's not even an exalt. Alright, well, we'll store it with the other ones, but we're definitely not keeping that one for this character. Alright.
You will take my place. Bend to my will. I did nothing wrong.
Prophecy for... Oh, that's got Chthonic Fissure on it. Attunement and Vengeance? Why is that not showing up properly? That should show up as a blue. Why is that not showing up as a blue? Weird. Oh, it's not the right base type. Right. But it is worth maybe adding to a what's it called? To a unique with LP. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. OMG finally, Stellaris. I do need to get back into Stellaris. I miss Stellaris. Let's shatter this. It's fine. And we won't be able to get what we want out of it anyway. Oh, well, that was unintended, but worked out really well for us. Heard there's a new Space Engineers update coming soon, too. Ooh, nice. Do you know what's coming along in that? So, we were wanting to try out a sword catcher. So that would be 171 damage. 201, 231. So 231 flat damage, which is only slightly less than the, what, 191 199, 229, 235. Okay, yeah. It's not too far behind. Oh no, that's spell and bow, so only 229. 229 versus, is it what, 71 versus 201. So it's missing some flat, but it gives frenzy, and we get +6 to melee attacks, which is crazy. We don't get that reduced bonus damage taken from crits, which kind of sucks. All right, that was a lucky roll. Let's go ahead and equip that and see how it works in here. Also, I seem to have lost some sounds from the game. We haven't restarted in a bit, though, so makes sense. Oh, right, I wanted to get that helmet. Well, now that I lost out on that opportunity, I think I'm just gonna take the shards from this. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep this axe over here. Grab this visor and be on our way. You understand, it's supposed to add mid-game encounters since a previous update added end-game. Oh, neat. Okay. Fun times. That's a tier 7 affix. I'm finding too many things, or I'm holding on to too many things. One or the other. Okay, I guess I should grab that memory amber. I'm finding so much stuff. And apparently a fusion reactor, so that's nice. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna break that for shards. Good. Bunch of cash. This, I think I'm going... That's a tier 7 minion melee and spell. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. This is a tier 7 necrotic damage. As much as I would like that... I do have another Usurper's Mandate. And I don't need to dual wield them. How good is that rolled, though? Parry... let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's only one on Acolyte skills. So we'll take that. And then this... Oh, that's not pink. That's just purple. Okay. Yeah, fusion reactor sounds exciting. Though I wonder how difficult it is going to be to make and maintain. Oh, and there's a... Oh, man. There's also a tomb in here. Or a crypt, whatever it's called. You need some phantom grips? I do. But if they dropped when we aren't in the same zone, you would need resonance to trade them. Echo conquered. Excellent.
stand down or die.
Okay, that's ward and current health. Yeah, it's fine. T1 step of Nemesis empowerment. Oh, nice. Oh, if it has LP or is a legendary item, which it will end up being when it comes out of that, then it still requires a resonance, I believe. Tomb entrance. Could be wrong on that. I might not be remembering that right, but I think that's the case. Level 76. There's one up here. Nice. This way. No. Frostfire Caverns, very nice. Let's go this way. Get a resonance, you're sure? Yeah. For sure, for sure. I'll probably going to be ending stream after I'm done here, so I'll join you once I grab a drink afterwards. Ooh, Portal Charm, always nice. Necrotic Pen, Freeze Rate, yeah, those are fine.
Your threat has been spun.
Oh!
Be rewoven. Is incomplete.
Viper Tail with an LP. No doubles on this, but some of these are pretty good. Yeah, that one I'd like to grab. And this belt. I need a 1x2 and a 2x1. Oh, we have those. Oh, plus the chest is over here, so it doesn't matter. That one we can do without, though. Oh, we got Besieged Garden. It's nice. This is a woven enchanter. Let's come over to the chest real quick and sort this stuff out. Exalts. Geeks. Set items. And a champion item. Okay, let's find an idol to work with now. What about this one? Cold damage taken as physical, increased shared physical. Maybe? What's we got? Ignite and shred. Endurance threshold health. Cold damage. Try that one. Critical strike chance and crit multi. Alright. Do I like that on there? Yeah, crit for cold is good. Let's put that back where it was at. And we were already done in this echo. Woven Vessel of Chaos and a Bountiful Wilds. So what is this? Try Vessel of Chaos in this echo to re-roll the rewards of nearby uncompleted echoes. That's neat. So you go and throw one of these down next to a group of nodes that you don't like their rewards. Oh, that's cool. Alright. We are done for the day. So let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Who on my list is doing this? I really just need to stop. Tarek's doing a Judgment Paladin. We've raided Tarek recently, though. What else we got here? Beer Falconer. Afia Lapis. Yeah, let's go. Get our raid message. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for lurking, for hanging out, participating, playing with me, all of it. Greatly appreciated. If I get enough done tonight and tomorrow morning, I may stream tomorrow, but most likely no stream tomorrow. Count on no stream tomorrow, but keep an eye on Discord. Maybe we'll have one. Thank you guys for being here, though. I greatly appreciate it. We'll be on either tomorrow or Monday, 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC. Aiming for Monday, but maybe we'll have a stream tomorrow as well. Thanks again, and I'll see ya.